Hey, what's up, YouTube? Going live on Twitch. 1 second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Friend Wilbert's on. I haven't seen him in days. Okay, I gotta look down my hospital gown like that. It's funny. Shit.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Who the fuck just said hello to me? I got arms and no backpack. Oh. It's medium. Yeah. Hey, I created a party. Fucking asshole. Dickhead.
That's a good word.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's going on?
replug your headset.
Oh, thank you. How's that?
Say some more.
Hello, hello. Test, test, test. Test my
Okay, it's fine.
microphone. It's good. Thank you. What are you up to?
I am in Pyro doing phase 3
Oh,
in
nice.
a Polaris.
Polaris, what? How'd you end up in a Polaris?
Yeah, the old friend gave it to me.
Oh, nice. Are you with, Pond?
No, I'm alone.
See, Honda's on. I don't know if you joined the group or not. Yeah, he did. But, let me see if I see his location. I'm in, Area 18 right now. So are you able to do phase 3 solo?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Is it easy?
Yeah. I mean, I'm already a bit beat up, but
Oh, and can you land and repair still?
I might need to repair.
Even though it's not your ship, you're able to repair and keep using it?
I might need to repair turret, but I don't think I will ever come close to getting blown up.
That's cool.
Like my hull will never get red, I think.
Yeah. I'll come join you.
I can
Bit of catch up.
I can land on a pad at least. If I land on a hangar, I probably lose the ship, but I can land on a pad.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
I'm busy with Pyro 3 missions.
You are?
Hey, Wilbur.
Dude, that's what Wilbert's doing, and he's in a Polaris.
I'm in my Connie, I'm soloing it. I was in an intense dogfight for the past, I don't know, 3 minutes.
Nice.
Just couldn't get behind the enemy.
Did you win?
Yeah, I got him. It's quite easy to solo phase 3, I must say.
I don't think I have anything really that can do it.
In about an hour I have made 1.5 million.
How much was your Connie?
10.1.
And then you put about like $1 million into upgrades.
Way more, maybe 3 million.
Oh wow.
2 million, 2 to 3 million.
I gotta save up and get something like that.
Oh no. Come on.
Everything seems to be working today so far.
I server hopped once because things didn't want to work for me.
Oh.
Like 0 elevators were working.
Fuck. What server are we on now?
I think US.
Okay. I just joined on yours.
I just joined on a random USA server and it looks like I'm in yours for somehow.
Oh no, I joined on yours, whatever you were in.
Ah.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh no. Elevator's broken everywhere right now.
Again.
That's what someone said. Someone said, time
Luckily.
to hop.
Once you're out, you're fine, but if you have to get back in, that's the problem.
Excuse me.
I've decided to stay bold.
We're going for the Walter White.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, so I might as well
To the
stay.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Yeah.
System.
Can't believe I got shaven.
Thank you.
I know. Nazis.
Please visit us again.
And I didn't even realize it until I respawned in hospital.
Yeah, that's such a surprising feature. Did you know about that, Wilbur?
No.
You go to prison, they shave your head. Han left
From the
prison, had a
vault,
shaved
man.
head.
And I must say, prison isn't so bad. The mining is decent.
Oh, you figured that out?
Yeah, I think I spent like 6 minutes mining, and then I reduced my whole sentence to 0.
Oh.
So instead of the 1 hour, I only was there for like 10 minutes.
And you
including
learned how
that
to
other
mine.
bug we had. Yes. A lot of people do the maintenance so that they can escape
Welcome
prison.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, you did maintenance, you didn't do the mining?
No, I did the mining to do it
Okay.
normally, the legit way. Of a safe way to get my
Please
crime
visit
stat
us
away
again.
from me.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So many goddamn claims to put in all the time.
Your insurance claim has been. Please visit us again.
Blow up so
Welcome
many ships.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, the Mustang is just too easy to shoot down.
Really?
Yeah, I need to upgrade the shield in it or something.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle.
What were you
has been-
doing with it?
Please visit us again.
Oh, I just did like tried doing an MRT or something like that yesterday and just, it devastated in like 3 seconds. It was crazy.
It is an MRT, and you're using a starter ship.
Oh, it says
I
it's
think you'll be able to do like
says it's a
VLRTs
fighter.
or... I think it's more for like VLRTs or LRTs.
Hey, cool, I got 2 hangars here for some reason. Alright. I'll just choose the bigger one. You know what I was wondering? You know how you can buy couches and stuff like that? I think they're meant for your
Yeah.
hangar. People say they're meant for your ships, but like I feel like on your ship they just slam around and shit and disappear when your ship blows up. But I bet you could put the couch like in the tables and stuff like right in the hangar when you walk in and you get off the elevator. There's like a open space before the terminals and stuff. I think that's what that shit's for. I can't imagine it's for your ship because ships blow up all the time.
Or it might be for base building.
Just sounded like somebody was landing in the hangar. Weird. Old faithful Cutlass Black. How many times have I blown you up? I can't wait till you can call your vehicles up in the same hangar.
Yeah, that's gonna be amazing.
This will be such a nice feature.
I read something about in the next version elevators should be more stable or something like that.
That's great.
In the O2.
And that's coming Wednesday, I think, right?
Thursday maybe? Tuesday, Thursday, I don't know. Guess we'll find out when the maintenance hits.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Engines online. Launch complete.
There's a queue.
I don't know if it was this server or my previous one, but there were people camping area 18 according to the global chat and they were getting killed the whole time.
What? Don't you get a crime stat?
Maybe.
I thought you did. I thought for sure you would. Wilbur, what do you know about that? If you're in Stanton and you're player killing right at area 18, wouldn't you be getting a crime stat?
I think you will get a crime stat anywhere. It's just that they don't care, I guess.
Ah, they like mining. And getting their heads shaved. They have no dignity.
I think they just escaped maintenance through the maintenance when they're in prison.
So maintenance, when you do maintenance, you don't really do maintenance. You're escaping.
No, I have no idea. I haven't tested it. Next time I'm in prison, I'll go to the maintenance area.
Yeah. Well, actually, there's a way to hack away your crime stat too.
I was trying to do a ground mission in Polaris.
You are right now. Oh yeah, someone is here.
Is he red?
Yep.
That's not a good sign.
Just fly away, just then have speed away. Don't have to fight him, just jump somewhere with the plane.
I'm fucked.
Should have jumped immediately.
You made it?
Yep.
So it is this server where we're killing. So
We were trying to
pointless.
do a ground mission, and we just got to a settlement, and I was trying to find elevator for my friend to go down, and then like literally just a few minutes in, like when we were approaching, we didn't see. We saw a couple of people, but they were not close.
Yeah.
And then I hear some kind of beeping. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I go back to a cockpit, and there's someone there. And my friend killed him, but he activated self-destruct.
What a dick.
And I didn't know. And yeah, I didn't know what to do. So that one blew up. But then the dude gave me another Polaris. And he said I could have aborted it if I clicked on it. Like if I clicked on self-destruct again, it would have aborted it. But yeah, anyway, like some people are just fucking dicks. They're just so fucking, I don't know.
No life.
Three of my phase 3 enemies just flew into an asteroid.
Very nice.
That makes it a lot easier.
I am about to get to Pyro Gateway now.
I didn't even plan to end up in Pyro. Like last night, me and Yold were on a planet. And my ship was invisible for him, like he couldn't see it at all for some reason. And when I got out to see if that maybe updates it, the ship disappeared into thin air. So we both ended up suiciding, and I ended up in Pyro, even though I set my imprint at Seraphim.
That's how No Man's Sky was when it first came out. You couldn't see the other players' ships, but they were there. You just like see their name because they like sold it as a multiplayer online persistent universe, all the same shit as Star Citizen. But then the universe was so large that players were never finding each other. It was like 0.00001 chance you'd ever bump into anyone else until two players actually luckily found each other. Like they got lucky and found each other, and it was a big controversy because they were like, this is bullshit, this game's not actually multiplayer, you can't even see the other players. And so then they started giving people refunds until the next update, and then the next update fixed that. You can actually see other ships now.
Now I have to buy the game again.
Yeah. That game was so overpromised. Where is your butthole?
The new update looks good though, like they updated the lighting and everything for No Man's Sky.
Yeah, no, they've definitely made it right. In fact, I almost got it when I bought this.
I wanted to buy No Man's Sky for a long time.
Do you have Game Pass?
No.
Because it's on there. And it's only like 10 gigs. Or like something like that. It's like small. It's like, yeah, it's a really small game.
Maybe it's now bigger because of the update.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. But last I knew it was only like maybe 13, 14 or something like that. But it's also partially procedurally generated too, so you got to keep that in mind. It's not exact, you know, that's why the file size can be smaller.
I know that game is like the biggest universe apparently out of all games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's like the biggest map because it's endless basically.
Oh, yeah, well that makes sense. Okay, is this butthole gonna open for me?
Same as Elite Dangerous. I think Elite Dangerous is second and No Man's Sky is first.
Okay, butthole, please open. Please open. Please open. Please open. Do I have to be in battle mode or something? What the hell's going on? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh no, somebody's just on the other side of it. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this, guys. I think I got a player killer just on the other side of it.
We believe. They can't kill you in the battle, but they can kill you in front or after the battle.
Yeah. I'm going in anyways. Just what
It'd
the
be so
hell?
annoying. It'd be so annoying if you get through the battle just to get killed on the other side.
Yeah, I know. Well, I wouldn't be that annoyed if my ship, if I end up in the Stanton Gateway side of it. The Stanton Gateway is the side that's in Pyro, oddly.
Yeah.
It's called the Pyro Gateway on the Stanton side and the Stanton Gateway on the Pyro side. Why am I stuck to the damn wall? It's alright, it still counts as long as you're in it. I got a guy in front of me, like going through it with me.
Ah.
Yeah, I never see
I've had a
that.
few runs where I open the battle and people come in with me.
Can a butthole be a private place? Is that asking too much?
I think you are asking too much, yeah.
Yes.
Sharing is caring.
Gonna make it.
Hopefully first try and not like me struggling 4 times because it's kicking me out the whole time. Or not ending up in fire.
Oof, yeah, that's painful. I gotta say, I've had a 100% success rating so far with that.
I've made it through every single time, but sometimes I end up at the same place.
Okay, jump, 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 jump.
No, don't suicide me. You don't have to do this.
Are we on the same server?
We are, I think. Yeah, I see your name way over there.
Okay.
64 GM away.
Wilbur, you must be on the same server as us, right?
I think he's in the other one. I joined on him first when I opened the game, but my elevators and nothing were working, so I just hopped, and this one was fine.
Do you want to meet up somewhere?
We can.
I'll come to London Gateway.
Alright.
No, he's gonna suicide me.
You got more to live for. You should be able to dial into their comms and give them counseling. There's more to this life than you think. Fight like a honorable warrior. Oh no. There is a player hovering right outside of Stanton Gateway. I got missiles on board. How do missile upgrades work? Do you just buy different missiles, or do you have to get a different missile component?
I think both of them down towards the missiles. I think like the size is the first thing you have to buy, and the second one is a type of missile you want. That's if you can change your size. I haven't tested it, but I know you can change the missile type. I want to buy myself different missiles.
We are on different servers because I don't see you.
Oh shit. Alright, I'll server. Well, shit. Han's on the server too.
Where the hell's my target? It's over here by Alma.
That wasn't too bad. I'm getting better at piloting. I'm not a bad pilot. I just don't typically pilot when I roll with you guys because I'm learning and I'm on camera. Bad combo. So, but
That's more of a reason to pilot.
as I yeah.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
I'm in my landing zone. What do you mean? It's just forced to. Said it's forced to give my landing zone to another player as I'm sitting in my hangar.
What the hell?
Yeah. Okay. And damn, since they went down for maintenance last time, my manual landing gear lever hasn't worked.
What the hell? This guy's shield just isn't dropping. Damn. Oh yeah, he is about to die. He's like a 600i, I think. One of those nice ships.
Those do look nice.
And it's quite tanky.
Ain't no Aiden today. That's strange.
Go on! Yes, see. He's like red everywhere and he's still not dead. Every single component of him is red.
I'm gonna switch my imprint to Stanton Gateway. Or yeah. And then
I didn't even check with my imprint this way.
I can catch up with you after. If you want. An extra gun.
shit.
I bet I have so much shit in my storage here. It's my second home. Oh yeah, I do. Damn, I have a lot of stuff here. Oh, sweet. I have some of those cool helmets with the red eyes on them.
Mm.
Aiden's funny. He's very into like aesthetic stuff, like looks.
I just buy myself a full set of armor and stuff if I need it.
Yeah. I like having armor on just because I like to always have a backpack. Sucks when you find something cool and you can't pick it up.
I actually want to start having a tractor beam on me constantly. Sometimes your enemies drop SCUs of loot and I can't take it.
Oh, I got one with me if you want to pick me up. I can give you one.
Yeah, whenever I anyways have to go back to Stanton Gateway at some point to refuel my ship, water, repair, and then I'll just buy one. I think I actually have one in my storage as well. My top turret is currently damaged. I got shot by missile.
Oh. Yeah, I gotta save up 10 million, get something like what you have for a ship.
Yeah, my next ship is gonna be some sort of fighter.
Isn't that what you just got?
No, this is like medium freight, medium. This is basically a Cutlass Black but a bigger version of it.
Ah. Oh, so you can fit an Ursa.
Yeah, I believe I can.
Ooh. Yeah, that makes me want it even more. Or get it,
Oh
or heavy
shit,
fighter.
player killers! I'm
How?
out of here.
Where are you?
Um, some asteroid belt.
Welcome to the ASOP
You
vehicle
don't have to do
retrieval
this!
system. Vehicle has
No!
been moved to our storage
Torpedo!
Oh shit.
I'm
Please visit
dead!
us again.
Oh no.
One torpedo! Well,
Yeah.
I was in nav mode, so.
Yep. That's exactly what Sir
No!
Nubs told me. He's like, yep, one shot, one kill. Every time. He said, except capital ships, I guess they take like 2 shots, but still, that's crazy.
He's going to board my ship and I don't have a weapon on me. There's 4 of them! Holy shit! All of them. No! Oh, they're shooting my ship now. I'm
Bastards,
currently in
man.
soft. My ship is down, but I'm alive. Ah, shit. I barely even arrived at my target. Oh, wait, I have a snub fighter in the back. Wait, I can use it.
What's a snub fighter?
It comes with the ship, like a small pilotable. No, it's out. They took it out.
Oh,
No.
that's shit luck.
I took that out. My ship is down. I have no weapons to fight back if I decide to board.
When I
It's
first
over.
started playing this game, I felt so stupid because I felt like I couldn't, like, everybody I play with is, like, seemingly their memory was incredible. I'm like, I'll never be able to remember all the shit that these people do. But now I'm starting to, like, recognize things by sight, and I kind of felt like that with Fallout 76 as well. You know, like, I thought I knew Fallout games, and I got on there, and it was, like, completely different than anything I was used to. Man, I'm never going to catch up with these people. Or they're just much smarter than me.
Hello?
Hello?
My internet rebooted.
Oh,
Wonderful.
you didn't even, you didn't leave the chat, even.
No, the game just quit.
Oh. I've switched my internet connection in the middle of a game and in the middle of a stream on YouTube, Twitch, and playing a game at the same time, and it didn't even skip a beat somehow. I was, like, confused as hell by that.
If you lose connection for like a few seconds, nothing will happen, but
Yeah.
I just lost it for like 40 seconds maybe.
Bad weather there today, maybe?
Maybe.
I wonder where you're gonna, Oh, you didn't die. You survived, right?
Yeah. I wonder if people kill you, like soft death you to steal your ship's components and sell them.
You can.
Because if they collect the size 5, they can like sell them for like 1 million each. Wait, no, not 1 million each. I think it's 300k each.
What?
That's how much I paid for them. I don't know if the sell value is the same.
Dude, you can buy a cutter that you can cut those parts off ships. I'm looking at it right now. It's only 250 credits.
Yeah. Because a lot of people take like your weapons, your modules in the inside, everything, and then I don't know if they like sell it or use it for their own ship.
Huh. Interesting.
I think that's why PvPers go for the big ships or stuff like that.
That makes sense.
One torpedo soft def him, take the player out, and then scrap his whole ship and sell it. That's like an easy more than 1 million.
I just bought 2 tractor max lift beams.
I'm still in my ship.
Amazing. Didn't skip a beat.
Ship port unlocked. That means they're in my ship then. I think.
You have no gun?
I have nothing on me.
Ooh. Going AFK for a second.
Yeah, they opened my cargo bay, but there's nothing.
Be right back.
Okay. Oh, yes, okay.
I did not get kicked for inactivity. Awesome.
I'm a little worried about being cooped up on a ship that long, but
What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? Yellow?
Hey,
Hey.
waiting on my ship to get claimed.
Where are you?
Gateway, Stanton.
Oh, perfect. That's where I am.
I'm currently seated in a lobby.
I'm grabbing a shitload of cruise locks. Well, not a shitload, but
Ah, it's delivered. Yes.
hang on, I'll catch up with you.
You can take your time. I'm about to go get me some armor. Light armor, but just for in case someone soft devs and I can kill them or something.
I have a multi-tool. I'm gonna put tractor beam on it. Actually, you know what? Maybe, yeah, I'll take that. Maybe I'll take one with a cutter on it too. In case we find any of these components you mentioned. God damn.
Yeah, I don't know if you need like a salvaging ship for that. I have no idea how it works.
We'll find out.
I should make another filter option for the armor type, like light, medium, and heavy.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, I don't need a mining attachment. What the fuck am I doing there?
save more.
Room 5.
Just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being here, you're already taking the important step of growing wellness.
Thank you for the offer on the cheap viewers.
As of now, Lab 2 is off
I'm
limits to
too
all
cheap
staff
for
until
that.
further notice. No one go into Lab 2.
Too expensive for
Yeah.
cheap viewers.
Yep.
Feeling better? What better way to
I'm sorry, I
celebrate
can't pay
than
$1
frosty
US for
pie
2
from
viewers.
Cool treat everyone loves.
Would the family of patient Beth Taggart please contact the doctor?
I also would like to figure out a better way to do the dual streaming so that both of our screens, when you have the card that can handle it, we can show both, like what you're seeing and what I'm seeing on the same stream.
Or something more serious.
Ah.
Getting the right treatment has
And it has
never
something to
been
do with
easier
the
thanks to advanced digital medicine. Looking to improve your health?
I have to like import your feed as a browser or something.
Yeah.
I started watching something about it.
I am almost done.
Sir Nubs had to put out a message on his organization for warning content creators in the organization to like get approval or something like that on what they post, or yeah, someone leaked something, I guess,
Mm.
and it seems like they're kind of pissed at the person. That's why I didn't join any kind of org right off the bat.
Wait, what happened?
Somebody in his org made a video about some information that may have leaked through his org, and now they gotta clarify it. I don't know, some drama.
Yeah, I also didn't want to be in an org, but yeah, I ended up in one.
You did?
Yeah, I'm in Sir Nubs one.
Yeah, I got an invite. I just didn't do it yet.
Yeah, he asked me if I wanted to join. My first questions were, I'm in the org, is it like a must? I have to play the game or something?
Yeah.
And he said, no.
One thing that made me kind of weary about orgs was I was looking at joining one, and I was reading their, requirements, whatever the hell you want to call it, their rules or something, I don't know, and there was a rule that said something about like real life comes first, always, and so I like that rule, but the fact that they had to state it makes me kind of like, well, why did you, because I would just assume that kind of thing. I wouldn't come out and say it, because there would never really be a need to say it. Be like, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's the fact that they had to say it made me kind of think like, all right, somebody got mad at someone at some point for having a life outside of this game, and
Maybe.
and yeah, if like I disappear for like 2 or 3 days, I can understand people being like, what the hell, where are you? Because I do this I stream and do this every single day and stuff, but if typical players just disappear, you gotta assume they like either have an issue with their computer or they're doing something important.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've streamed every day for goddamn like 3 months now, 4 months maybe.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Even the day after my dog died, which was tough.
You're just like, I have to keep streaming.
Had to keep going, yeah. Because the biggest thing I read from all the people that make it big, it's like consistency is the biggest key.
Yeah.
Not even content. Like they're like, just be there for the people that watch you every single day, and they will come back. And you become like part of people's routine,
Yeah.
So you gotta grind. Plus, I love playing video games, so I do this every
know,
day in
same
my
here.
life, anyways. I always have. Might as well broadcast it. Doesn't cost shit. And I've met so many cool people through this.
I'm now even all set for ground missions if that ever happens.
Nice. I almost am. I just need a gun, but I think I have a knife in my storage.
I just need a tractor beam real quick. Then I'm good.
Fuck, I don't have one on me. I thought I did. I love the first-person shooting in this game. I wish there was, or I wish I was better at understanding ground missions. Like the best way to get in and stuff.
Yeah, I prefer ground combat anytime because I like it more.
Yeah. It's just more exciting, like, and it's a lot more, it's something else to think about while you're playing.
Yeah.
A whole nother, adds a lot of element to the game. I have medical pens with me too. I'm a good Boy Scout. You guys probably don't have Boy Scouts there, huh?
Nope. Yep. Yep.
You do?
We call it we call it what is it? Off off no, what is it? It's shit, what is it called? Off tracker, no. What is it again?
Dude, did you know Hitler went to school in Namibia?
Really?
I swear to God, he went to a boarding school. Yeah, I was watching.
Hitler,
Yeah, I was watching something on
as
YouTube.
in
I don't know.
Adolf.
Yeah.
What? Oh shit, I have to go AFK again. I don't know how long, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Just over a worker is here. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll go grab a gun while I wait for Hond. So why wouldn't ya? Ooh. Oh. I am thinking about upgrading my Mustang shield while I'm here.
What? Hey. Yeah?
Anyone
What
out
you
there
see
know what
is
kind
what
of
we
shield
got.
I
And
should be
before you
buying
ask-
for my Mustang?
What? Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not my job. What? What you see is what we got. Yeah? Hey.
Spending money.
Why can't anyone... Yeah.
Just gonna grab any weapon.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Guess that's the trick
Good
to getting ammo. You gotta get on early.
Sent you a couple of links.
For upgrades?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we were having trouble with Han's ship yesterday too, and we were like, damn, where the hell's Wilbert been? How's your gas been? Wilbert.
It's been back and
Good.
got back.
Yeah. Have you been to the shawarma place that's like in a old Soviet like bus or trailer or something like that? It's like a world famous
Nope.
place, but it's right in Tbilisi. I'll send you a link when I figure out what it was. I watched a video about a guy going there. I think it was Bald and Bankrupt. Cancelled and Bankrupt, I should say. You ever heard of him?
Nope.
Okay. He was like, you know, I guess what you'd call a tanky. You know what a tanky is?
Nope.
Okay, it's like an English person that's obsessed with old Soviet culture, and this fantasy of, you know, how they basically obsess over old communist Russia, and they typically are like guys that go to Russia and places like that trying to find brides. But he presented himself. You know what I mean. So you know what I'm saying at this point. But he presented himself as like a travel vlogger for a long time. But then the public slowly realized that he was just a tanky, and he got kind of canceled. But he ended up. It was so funny because he was defending everything, you know, that was happening in that region, and he ended up going there and getting arrested for absolutely no reason and in prison for like 5 days, and then he changed his tune a bit.
Huh?
And he's like, okay, maybe things aren't so free as I'm trying to present. And not that I can talk. America's not much better at this point, but every country's got their problems. It sucks too because people tend to get along so well outside of that sphere. It's just our goddamn politicians that can't get along. So Hondo's asking a little bit about the salvaging aspect of things, and I just found that there's a tool for salvaging, a special cutter beam. Seems like you could save a lot of money on upgrading ships by just cutting parts off ships that you've blown up, if they're still good after you've blown it up.
Hey,
Hey.
I am back. Are you still at the gateway?
Yeah, I'm right in front of you.
Oh, it's with you? Okay. Hell yeah. Oh shit, you're buying for me or something.
Do you see this thing on my back? On the left side?
A max lift.
No, that's the cutting tool
Oh
for.
no, what's that?
I got an extra one. I'll put it in your ship, so that you always have it.
I only bought this thing.
Yeah, you can get
all reliable.
You can get a salvaging tool for that too.
Yeah, I bought all the attachments.
Okay.
Come on, it says lobby. It has to open.
I went in it.
Oh.
I didn't see your hangar, but I got in an elevator.
No.
There you go.
Yes.
To the bunker.
Get to the chopper.
So you know if this is like your beginning home, and you go into your hangar, you can actually leave your vehicles out, and they stay out. So like the
Oh.
Ursa, you can leave your med bed set up, ready to go in the corner.
You know, now that I see it, there is no jetpack here. I think you have to buy it, maybe.
No jet.
Yeah, like this is there's supposed to be like a fun fighter or whatever, small jet. And it's not here. You see this white?
Oh.
It's
Oh
supposed
yeah.
to dock over here with
Yeah,
the
it says
pilot
P-series
that
dock.
open. Yeah.
Ah.
Ah, so you have to buy that separately. Interesting.
You might be able to here at the ship parts store. They have everything here. I was just looking through it. And Wilbert sent me a link. I'll send to you as well. That's for upgrading ships. Information you need.
I think I might have a website, but yes, you can. Because how do you close it from the inside? I'm curious on this. I open it from back here. There we
There
go.
you go.
Yeah, I need to buy myself an Ursa and those stuff.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Yeah, I should.
Oh fuck yeah, this
Really
would be
do it.
so easy to load an Ursa on.
Here is lockers, so you can use any locker. There's weapon lockers over here.
I will put one of those guns in the locker.
The salvaging one.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna leave it there also for now. I also figured out the mine. Well, since I got the mining from prison, it turned out the multi-tool or the interface something was broken.
Oh,
I found I had to bypass it basically to let it work.
so you got an extra tractor beam attachment.
I have the
I put a
yeah.
put a salvaging detachment in there and a salvaging gun.
Okay. So we are looking for some sort of ground missions.
Yeah, like a bunker mission.
You know, I might have just found one actually.
Oh,
Sharing
nice.
now. Did you get it?
Not yet.
I think this might be like only the contract one, so I think we do this contract one and see if I can share after those.
Okay.
It's only 20k. Sadly, I'll give you 10k after it,
Oh, don't worry.
and I will be giving you 10k. I will not be taking no. Okay.
You can definitely tell these turret guns have been upgraded.
I haven't actually.
Really?
No, I don't know what to get for them. A lot of people say buy ballistic weapons, but I'd rather have laser weapons for infinite ammo the whole time.
Same, yeah. Sucks running out of ammo when you're running through missions repeatedly.
Exactly.
Especially the style that we do. We just hop from mission to mission to mission to mission.
Exactly. I don't want to go mission dog.
Yeah. Unless you could have like a ammo building station on deck. Or you could have like an engineer that builds ammo or something when you're...
Maybe.
You know, but until then...
Oh shit, the power is not correct. Let me modify this.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Are you in the top turret?
Yeah.
System check.
Okay. How many weapons does it have? 2?
2, yeah.
I wonder. See, that's the thing. I think if you downgrade by 1 size, I can then put on 4. I'm not sure.
You have to look at how many gimbals there are on it. When you go to the
Maybe I
upgrade
can
screen, you
even-
can see that.
I'm going to go to Urkel real quick because this is a huge jump and see. But I have this one like sea stone item finder. You can search anything in here.
I was surprised at some of the attachments that I was just seeing. I haven't really looked through ship upgrades myself yet. When I upgraded the Cutlass Black, I was just getting exactly what Wilbert said. I wasn't really looking around.
I mean,
I was just seeing you can
people-
upgrade your tanks and everything.
like your ground vehicles.
I meant your gas tanks,
Oh.
your storage. But yeah,
I
that
think
too. There was
you
attachments
can,
for the
but,
Ursa.
yeah. Ah. So let me see. You have, according to this, you have 337 Panthers, size 3.
Ah.
I can change that to a scattergun, laser repeater.
Sometimes it's funny to see, like, like looking at the Mustang, you can add 2 guns onto it. No, it doesn't really. There's no downside to adding them. Like, why would they
Ah.
come with 2 when you can have 4?
Yeah, I'd really want to upgrade those turrets. Because if I change from the 337 Panther to a... Oh, what is this? Okay, that's not... It's grayed out, so I don't think it's available.
One thing that affects weapons massively is the cooler, so I make sure your cooler has the capacity. That's the big thing.
Yeah, my coolers are the ones Nub suggested.
Okay, you're probably all set then.
There are better ones, like for Ice Dive. But I think, yeah, wait, so he gave me 0 rush, I think, which is 24 cooling. And the Ice Dive is 31 cooling. So it's like a 7 difference if I ever need cooling.
Weapons system is on.
Huh.
Quantum drive is now on.
A lot of buttons on here. Enable what? Coupled flight. What the hell is that? Couplet?
Is it COPILOT?
COUPLED.
Coupled.
Coupled flight. I have no idea what that is. Proximity flight assist.
Oh, so coupled flight. I believe that's when you, like, let's say if you slow down to like nothing. I think your plane, your ship will actually start dropping if you shut coupled mode off. I could be totally wrong, but I believe that's how it goes.
I have no idea.
Hey, thank you for the cheer. Oh, this planet's cool. Looks like Mars.
Couple is like flight assist and elite.
Ah, okay.
People use it for like turning if they want to get like different types of turns when they bank their turns. I saw that. It's like drifting versus just taking a sharp corner, you know.
Ah. I hope the ground isn't intense, otherwise we'll have to do this solo, I don't know. I'll see.
I mean, it looks. I'm fine anyway. I got heavy armor, so it'll be alright.
Oh shit, there's one real player over here.
Mother of intervention.
Yep.
Yeah. Invention. Mother of invention. You know what
That's
the
not funny.
Radar contact.
Ooh.
Shit,
That's
I don't
not
know
a
if that's a
player.
real player.
Shields are
No. Are they right
Yeah,
at
that's
the location?
AI, I hope. Looks like it, yeah. So that's pirates, but Mother is a real player.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just not gonna target Mother, otherwise we are gonna get the red name for him.
Yep. Oh, this plan is cool.
I don't wanna go too close, cause I don't know if those turrets will start shooting us.
Do you see turrets?
Not yet, but if they are, we are going to die. The area is still loading in for me.
Oh.
Oh shit. I don't know if that was Mother or if, I don't know, it was a pirate. I think. That might be Mother at this point. It's not Mother, he's too far away.
Shooting at Jerry.
Yep.
check fire.
I don't have turrets for some reason.
Yeah, we're dead. Oh, we didn't die. We went right into the ground.
Ooh. Didn't even hurt us.
Yeah. Thankfully.
I don't have turrets for some reason.
What do you mean? Is it powered on?
Yeah.
Maybe get into the lower turret then.
There we go, got it.
Okay.
Shields damaged. Enemy down.
One's down.
We got one more right over us.
There's two more.
Two more, yeah. Oh, one just went right into the ground, I believe. If he didn't, he came damn close.
Damn, he's close to us.
Yeah. Good thing is he's just a small little fighter.
Yeah. His cockpit is ready, he's about to die if we shoot him a few more times.
Oh, I'm lighting him up bad. Oh, yeah.
One
Okay,
more.
Yeah. I wonder what's up with this guy.
Target acquired.
Oh, he's gonna be fucking regretting it.
Enemy down.
Yep.
Dead.
Sweet.
Okay, now we have to go land. See, they are anti-air turrets, I can see, but we're not red currently.
I see ships. Dead
There's
ship-
so
a
many
bunch of
dead ships over here.
Well, we got some salvage
Yeah.
shit with us.
There's like 15 dead ships that I see.
Easily. Yeah. Okay, Citizens for Prosperity. We're all good, man. It's green right here. Did you get that message?
Yep. But we
Nice.
still have to land over here.
Yeah.
This area over here.
Landing gear deployed.
I think I'll have to get out because it's a mission only I can see.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not many trees or anything like that, so
Complete.
no water.
Engines are off.
I would have loved to keep the ship on with the shields in case Mother is going to attack us, but yeah, can't.
Yeah. They will get a warrant. So
No, it's a Spyro.
well, this is a Citizens for Prosperity outpost. So they have comms and everything.
Yeah, with their comms, yeah. Do I even have a mask on? Yeah, I do. Couldn't see my HUD.
I got an extra 6 clips with me if you need them for P4.
I have 10 mags. I can see a ship way up there. I think that's Mother.
Yeah.
That's a salvaging ship though, so we should be fine.
What's the mission? Just clear this place out?
Currently go to, and yeah, hostiles remaining 100%, so just clear the whole area. Doesn't mark the enemies, but yeah, I guess we can go like one direction each.
Yeah.
I'll go this side.
Alright, I'm going the other way. Nothing yet.
Same. It
Sometimes
might be in the house.
Yeah, and sometimes they spawn after a while too. You think, oh, I
Yeah, I've seen them.
cleared the place, and then all of a sudden, nope, guess again.
Huh. It's surprisingly empty.
This place is too.
Like this whole big building, there's not a single enemy or dog that I can hear or anything. Let me read the mission again. Go to Sunset Mesa. Clear Sunset Mesa. Do not harm allies. Do not harm civilians.
That's always the tough one.
I just usually check if I have a weapon in their hand. If I do, I shoot them.
Yeah.
But if there's allies, they will also have weapons, so you have to be careful.
That's true. There's absolutely nobody here at this side. Not even on the roof.
I also see nothing.
Whoops. Just jumped off the
I'm
roof.
going back to the ping location.
Ooh, another ship coming in.
Where?
Right. At 270 degrees. Landing right near us, too.
That's over there.
Landing
Shit.
right next to this building. Oh, just crashed
Might
into
be
it.
also-
What the hell? He's crashed
He
into
did.
the building. Oh, he's over here. Yeah, at 270 degrees still. He landed, I guess.
I don't see anything on this side.
He's landed now. Or they.
Oh, I see the ship. We haven't landed. I think this mission is bugged though. We can go.
Okay.
There's no enemies. And every time I'm away from a marker, like if I stand over here, it says 100% enemies. But as soon as I move away, it says I have to go back to the location.
Yeah, I'm over here firing shots and everything. Not getting any. Hey. Hey, they're moving cargo around.
Ah.
I'm gonna go wave to them.
He's gonna jump.
I can't cheer or anything? What the hell?
You can't emote. Well, this mission was bugged. Is bugged.
I just gave them thumbs up and they just kept going. How's it
I'm
going?
also coming towards us.
Oh! Hey, I got med pens if you need it.
I just saw.
Hey, I have med pens if you need them.
Yeah, I don't hear you talking in the game.
Oops, better not take out my salvage tool. I was gonna help him, but I don't have a tractor beam.
Oh, he's in a cutter. He's probably new as well. Or he just uses the ship. Well, I'm going back to the ship.
Yeah.
After I kill him real quick.
Oh,
No, I'm
dude, I
kidding.
found an enemy. Oh no, it's a civilian. Okay, I will not kill you.
Wait,
Civilian.
so there's a civilian. They might still be spawning then? I don't
Right
know.
here, yeah.
We shall not harm non-combatants, apparently.
Oh, I see what they're doing out here. They're growing weed.
Ah, shit. Whatever brings in money, I guess.
It's the they call it green gold.
There's a civilian just spawned in where I am, just now. He spawned in front of me.
Did you go on this big building that you're near?
Yeah. There was nothing in it, unless they spawned now.
I found a civilian. No people with guns.
Yeah, I'm just going
Yeah.
then. Going to the ship, abandon, and then we just do normal bounties, I guess.
Hold up. Somebody on the floor here.
Question is that an ally or an enemy?
That is a great question.
If it's not shooting at you, it's an ally. I mean, I guess you can shoot it. I don't know if you can get a crime stat or anything.
Yeah, if they do have comms here, so I'm not gonna do it. I just this is weird, huh? Totally bugged. Usually, at least you get a couple enemies.
Looks like bunker missions are more reliable. I thought this was a bunker mission, but yeah, it turns out it wasn't.
Hey, what's up, YouTube and Twitch? I appreciate all the views. We are trying to do missions, ground missions. And you know, that usually goes over like a fart in church. It's weird, it shows you in two places right now.
Oh shit, there's a guy in front of us with a Corsair.
Isn't that what you rented?
I'm just gonna turn on so the shields can regen. Guess they start shooting, I can shoot back.
Come on, elevator.
Let me open it for you from here.
Thank you.
think I brought you up just now.
Yep,
Right.
I'm good to go.
Take off. Landing gear released.
Well, I guess abandon this.
Let me see what I got.
That's not working. Mercenaries.
Oh, I got an outpost one for 66k.
I mean, you shared it.
Did you get it?
Nope.
Let's try it again. What the hell is that thing floating in the sky in front of us?
I mightn't be high enough or whatever for it then.
Let me try it again. We're the same Citizens for Prosperity level, so
Huh. Okay, let me see what I have. I have. Um,
I have a proposal from the headhunters. I don't know if that.
do not take that. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try sharing you this. Sharing.
Yep, got it.
It's on the other side of the planet.
Shields are on. Landing gear deployed.
Disabled in atmosphere, of course. How could I forget?
I should have grabbed one of those loot crates. Really make these missions
Maybe.
worth it. Because you can pick up every weapon, every armor. You just tractor beam the thing over to the bunker or whatever that you're in. Pick up everything. You come back with 50,000 in loot.
Quantum drive is now.
Only 50k.
Extra.
At that point, I'll almost say that doing space bounties are better because it's 120k per one.
Yeah, true.
And it's probably gonna be faster than doing ground missions.
Yeah, it's just not as interesting.
Yeah.
Shields are on.
Okay, so it's an abandoned outpost, so there should be 0 turrets.
Hopefully.
Yeah. About to find out. I do have comms. I see antennas. Not marking any turrets yet.
Yeah, it might be clean. There's one real player though. I
Oh, this
think, because
place
I
is
see
cool. Wow.
Boyd's, birds. Oh wait, no, this is just a location, I guess. And we might be able to do it from above here as well.
Yeah.
Because it's like an open outpost. Let me just see if anything like do not harm allies or something, otherwise we can't.
Yeah.
We might shoot an ally by accident. Clear an abandoned outpost for hostiles. Okay, that's all it says.
Yeah. Why does this keep untracking? What the hell? Okay, I have it tracked, so it should be seeing it.
Turned my lights on and I still can't see a single enemy walking or anything. Ah, we just got shot at or something,
No,
or did you shoot?
I shot. Sometimes you gotta do that to trigger them.
There's nothing. No one.
Yeah, we probably have to go in.
Ground missions might just be bugged. Because this is a completely open outpost, you would be seeing them. And then this one's also a bust.
Oh, something blew up.
Shields
Oh,
damaged.
someone's
Oh wait,
shooting
there's
us.
an enemy, yeah. I have too much weapon spread.
Do you
I
see
should
them?
back up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do too. Wow, that's ballsy, man. The guy's shooting at us with a freaking rifle. Got him.
Well, he counted, so I guess, yeah, they are around. That's a good sign.
Yep.
Yeah, there's one more down there. The amount of...
Oh, another one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoot in there, but I have like so wide turrets.
Oh, there's two guys in there. Oh, I
Ah,
got them both.
both are dead now. Okay, you know what? I think... Oh shit. Let us... touch down.
Landing gear deployed. Take off complete. System off. Shields.
I think we get out. Oh, you live without me.
Yeah, I figured you could just drop down.
No.
You
It
can't?
closes up here.
Oh, fuck.
It closes up here.
I bet.
It's like an airlock, basically.
Oh.
Got him.
Nice.
Maybe the other location also had this type of thing.
Yeah, how deep does that go?
It's only this deep. These are the only enemies.
That's all of them?
Yeah.
So we completed?
Well, the mission isn't done yet, but...
Okay. The freaky thing is they've all had heavy armor so far, right?
I think so.
Yeah, the three guys I saw looked like they had heavy armor.
Maybe there's something more somewhere.
I bet you... I feel like there's gonna be one up in that tower.
Somewhere there has to be a bunker access vent. We just have to find it, I guess. So we're looking for a building that looks like it has a basement thing.
Found another dead pterodactyl. Oh, I think I found drugs. Whoops. I just took all... Fuck.
I'm gonna go back to that thing and see if I maybe missed a little room or something. Nope, there's nothing. And we are at 62%. Well, I have markers. We're apparently down below me, but there's nothing. 40 meters in the ground they are.
Wow, okay.
So it's either there's a bunker somewhere or they are bugged.
They're on your side, you said, over there?
Yeah, they're below me.
I have this tracked, but I'm not seeing that yet.
This might just be bugged again. Looks like ground missions are unreliable.
Except kill the king.
Except kill the king.
That was legendary.
And this one's also a bust. Looks like a bust to me.
I'm just firing off some shots, see if I can trigger
Oh
something.
shit!
What?
What the hell? I just fell through something. I'm now in a cave.
Hey, you figured it out.
Where the hell? I slid down. I'm now near them.
Alright.
I got two of them.
Where, yeah, how did you get down there, I guess?
I was just running and I fell through something. My PC was struggling to render something and I figured let me go there. And then I just fell into a hole.
Question is, will you be able to get out?
Well, they're all dead.
Yeah.
And the question is, yeah, how the hell am I gonna get out?
I'm gonna look for entrances to something. Maybe I'll find something.
Okay, well. Looks like... It has to be somewhere up there, because I fell and
Oh
I'm
shit!
here. You found it?
Yes. Oh, this is a great mining spot, it looks like.
I found ore, yeah, but... Something's not working.
Oh yeah, I found dead enemies here. Oh shit, man, we might both be stuck now.
I'm kind of mining.
Well, we might as well get comfortable. This is our new home.
We're now cave people. Come on, I know you want to mine. Why doesn't this one want to mine? No, that one doesn't want to budge. How about this one? Oh yeah, this one's definitely budging. Going to mine my first official ore.
I think I found you. I kind of remember how I got in. Oh shit. Yeah, this is huge. Wow.
I just mined my first ore successfully. I mined some dollarvine. Dollarvine?
Oh, that's funny. I think I picked some of that up actually.
Damn, this cave just goes deeper and deeper, but is it safe to go down? Ah, there's a player that suicided over there. I don't think it's safe to go down.
Uh-huh. They're probably after those eggs. See that shit right there next to him?
Yeah.
I think that's a drug. I think that's what they were after.
That's eggs, yeah. I think that's the most valuable thing you can get.
Oh, no way, dude. I just dropped like fucking 8 of them.
Really?
Yeah, they're up in one of the loot crates up there. If we can ever get to the surface again.
Hey, what eggs did it say it was?
Oh, shit.
You just pushed me through the mountain. I'm inside the mountain.
Oh, no.
No! No! I phased through.
Hey.
Hey, there's ore down here.
There you are.
Nice.
Yeah, we're probably never getting out of here.
There has to be a way out.
Yeah.
I strangely do not have any audio down here.
I don't
Doesn't
either.
sound like I have audio.
I have very little, very faint audio.
Yeah.
Oh, you can kind of climb up things, so that, yeah, there is a way out then. But I sort of kind of forget which way I came in.
But yeah, if you know what eggs it were, they will most likely be very valuable.
Let me see. I did pick some up, but I think I was like, oh, I don't want to be in possession of drugs and then get a warrant for that. I have Revenant Pod. I have Dolivine. 14 of them. And then I have Jumping Limes. But yeah, I must have put the eggs back, but I know where they are. If we can just get back up to the surface. Let's see. Not this way, it was this way.
I know it was this way somewhere.
Yeah. You just gotta keep space. Yeah, and you climb up.
This is like my first ever cave I'm in.
Same here.
Yeah, here's the two first enemies I killed.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
It was this way somewhere. I came from over here.
And if you put your gun away, you climb a lot easier too.
Yeah, I put my tool away for in case.
Gotta kind of step back a little bit. There you go, you got it.
Ooh,
Yep, this is it. We're out.
gonna mine first. Might as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see if I can find those eggs again. Fuck, dude, I can't believe I just left that. I had no idea. I knew it was valuable, but I didn't know it was like that valuable.
I don't know how valuable it is, but a lot of people hunt for the eggs apparently. It has to say, I think it's alien eggs, it has to say.
They definitely looked alien. I don't know if they... what the title was, but I'm gonna go find them right now. They were just sitting in a loot crate. They'd be on the lookout too when you come back. There might be some enemies respawn.
Gotcha.
So far we're in the clear, but you never know. What?
What happened?
I just jumped over a wall and died.
What?
I swear to God. Yeah, I was just climbing over a little wall and I was dead.
So you're dead?
Dead. Oh, incapacitated. Good, so you can revive me.
Yeah, I'm coming out anyways. You had one job.
Yeah.
You're too old to climb walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where I fell in. It's not rendering for me. I can see it's like flickering, like something wants to render. Oh, something just spawned in. A ship or something?
Oh no, don't tell me
My
they...
PC is struggling.
Maybe it was like a player killer.
Yeah, this is where I slid down, was over there. Where did you get out then? Because I can't jump up this side. Oh wait, never mind. Your savior is on the way.
Nice.
Are you next to a building or something?
Yes. Yeah, like in
It's not
some,
rendering,
on some rubble.
it's flickering.
Looks like you're like 14 meters away.
I'm just waiting for this to render. There's like stairs or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Do
wasn't
you like
even
it
high.
down there?
I wasn't even high in the air or anything. No idea how that happened. Life again.
You look dead, literally, you look dead.
Okay, I think this is where the eggs were. Yes, this is it.
What eggs are it though?
Well, I don't know if they are eggs actually. They're proto.
It has to say alien eggs, I believe.
Well, kind of look like eggs, but they're not. Damn it.
Back to the ship again.
Did you find any other loot crates?
No.
I found a few.
I never look for the loot crates because it's only like armor and food.
Sometimes, but I got a bunch of gems out of one.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's worth it.
Oh, found another loot crate. Oh shit. Can't get it though. Another one? Nope.
That IT guy is still kind of pissing me off.
Yeah.
I've reminded him a bunch of times and he's like, yeah, I'll look at it, but he still hasn't.
Because he knows he's like the only game in town.
Yeah.
That's the thing that
He's
sucks.
the only. I only want to ask him. I'm asking him because I might be able to pay him off monthly. That's a thing.
Yeah. So like with
If he also says once off, then I'll go for the cheapest one.
here, like our biggest, I'd say our biggest electronic supplier is Best Buy, and you can actually sign up for a account with them to do that, like a credit card, and it's like very low interest rate, so they don't charge you much for it because they're already making profit on the sale anyways. Fuck this whole tower, I didn't mean to climb this whole thing.
I'm gonna leave you stranded now. Goodbye.
Might be quicker to pick me up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually curious about. If I can maybe somehow line this up. You just have to wait for the stuff to render, because holy shit. No, wait. Let me do that and this. Now I need to somehow give you the elevator.
Oh. Okay. Perfect.
This is either
Down
gonna
a
end
little bit.
good or bad. Oh wait, down.
Down just
Uh,
like a couple feet, like yeah, maybe 2 meters. Okay, now forward just a little bit.
Oh, I can't go much more down because that's like.
Oh, I
Pulling
see.
the
You got
ship
the
off
elevator
something.
out. Okay, I was thinking, looking at the cargo thing. Yeah, that's probably doable, but I gotta jump it. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and close
Did
it.
it work?
Yeah.
Nice.
Not a scam, but it's totally not a. Oh, nice jump.
Thank you.
Oh, that pickup was amazing.
That was satisfying.
Professional
Nice jump. How did you manage to do that without falling to your death?
Luck.
Got it.
Nothing other than luck.
Is this water? Like actually water is always not rendering for me?
It's not water. Wait, you're on Hurston, right?
No, we're at some Pyro 2, I believe. Oh shit! Everything just rendered for me at once. Holy shit!
Oh, you're on
This
Monarch.
looks beautiful.
We are.
Water simulation for the ship.
Yes, Monarchs. Good guess.
Yeah, I don't think that's water, but.
Yeah, it's water. Look at the water simulation in third person.
Well, yeah, but I don't. I think if you try to land or whatever with it, you'll blow up. So don't try.
I was about to land in it. Do you see this in third person? Builder?
What's that?
If you're in a Polaris or 890, you can do that. It's just, yeah, don't try it in your ship, you'll blow up.
In third person with water behind us moving and stuff.
Yeah, that's so cool. I'm looking at it now.
About to do a flyby on this lake over here in third person.
By the way, in the future, you'll be able to destroy buildings or something with like arches and what have you, and your ship, when it blows up, will actually fall apart together, like fall into little pieces and such.
Yeah.
Rather than how it does right now. So they showed it off last. Actually, I'll send you that video. It's pretty cool. Star Citizen. Oh.
Hey, I'm gonna see if I have a bounty available. Yes, I do. Cheers. You got it?
Yep.
There we go. It's called Star Engine.
Thank you.
So, and that's that video is one shot, no cut, just one whole shot, and it's got Stanton and Pyro in it. Yeah. So, by the way, there's one place on Monarchs called Jackson Swap
Yep.
that if you're friendly with Citizens Prosperity, you can land there, and it looks like Mos Eisley Spaceport
Oh, cool.
on the
I've
outside.
been there a few times.
Obviously, it isn't because it hasn't got the hangars and stuff that is on Mos Eisley, but it looks like it to me, to be honest. So, I know this is bad to say, probably, but I kind of preferred the outpost in Pyro than like for how they look than Stanton's ones.
Yeah, I think they're cooler
So-
in Pyro too. Oh shoot, I'm on 2.4G. No wonder my
I
internet's all screwed
just
up.
wish I ran faster.
I gotta switch my internet connection real quick. Hopefully this doesn't screw me up.
Right.
They probably will.
Yeah. I've gotten lucky before, but not in this game. Hello?
Hey.
Hello.
Okay, I switched it. We're all good.
Cool.
Yeah, my router sometimes connects me to 2.4G on accident, or not on accident, but I have to switch it manually to 5G. And
Is your router close to you?
yeah, it's only like maybe 5 meters.
Oh. Because I would have said get a Ethernet cable.
I have a yeah, I have to run an actual cable for that. Like through the wall, I'd have to because it's where the router's located. It's in another room. I will eventually.
Yeah, I have a a 40-meter Ethernet cable from the thing to my room.
Like right up the hallway or something.
I luckily don't have them.
It's in the roof.
Oh, that's nice.
So it's from the router into the roof, and from that side of the roof to my side, and through the wall, I can say, at the top of the roof. We had to make a small drill hole
But
just to get it to the room.
My connection might have been why our missions were acting all buggy too.
No, I think it has to be mine.
Well, like with Fallout,
anything is possible.
we were both having issues one time on a raid. Like the
Yeah, that would
and
make sense.
And I switched my internet connection, and both of our issues went away. Nice.
See, this is way faster than ground.
Yeah, definitely faster.
That's 120k. Oh, well, it's 60k.
Yeah, that's sweet. Let me see what I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this fighter while you get something. Yeah.
Okay, I got verified bounty.
Okay, take it.
Sharing it.
Got it.
Oh, this is funny. Oh, look at this YouTube short that I just said.
Oh, we got a target right now.
Yeah,
one more down, yeah.
after your target, watch it. It's hilarious.
Where'd you send it?
The lobby one, same as Star Engine.
You got him.
Nice.
That's a Mustang that you just destroyed, or beta, I believe.
That was a beta Mustang?
I think it was.
I need to upgrade my shields in mine. And probably my power plant too.
You probably have enough of it.
Oh yeah, definitely do. I have like 2,500,000.
Nice.
I gotta look at that tool that Wilbert sent me.
I'm back to 2 million. I started at 100k this morning. I'm now at 2 million.
Already?
Yeah.
How?
That's bounties. Bounties
Oh,
pay a
bounties.
lot. This is why I want combat ships, because bounties are the best way to get money.
Yeah,
Right.
they aren't
I
the
mean, I
most.
do hauling, but that's yeah.
They aren't the most
Hauling,
entertaining missions,
yeah.
but they're definitely the fastest money mission.
Hauling just gets boring for me after a while, and it's time consuming because you have to load manually and unload manually all the time.
Oh, you're one subscriber away on YouTube to get in 100.
Yep. Still. For like 3 days now, it's stuck at 99. It's like nobody wants to be that lucky 100. You could be my
What are you
lucky
gonna do?
100, YouTube. All you gotta do is hit subscribe. It costs you nothing. And it makes me happy.
Let
I'm
me
the
unsubscribe
13th
and
like on that
resubscribe.
Polaris video.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
I will say the Polaris is cool and all. I just don't like the fact that it's an extra large hangar. Alright?
How come?
If it wasn't, I would like it, but it's just an extra large hangar and I hate it.
Because of the hangar?
Yeah, because, and also the fact that you have to dock with stations and there's no hangar for it and all of that shit. That's why I hate the Polaris a lot. Because it's a capital class ship,
Yeah.
right? And when you have an extra large hangar in Star Citizen, say all of them, they both have the elevators on both sides. And if you don't have a rover with you, on both sides, depending what one, to get around, it's a long trek to get anywhere. And also the fact that the hangar doors or the ramps for the Polaris, when you open it, is so long for it.
Yeah.
And the elevator to get in is slow as fuck. If you're on the ground when it's landed, it's just a very bad ship for me. Because I don't like wasting my time with shit. That's why I like the Starlancer and probably the Ironclad, because it's easy access in and out. It's not like waiting for a marathon to come to get the ship out and all that. Plus also, you need like 5 crew for it. Or like 12. For like to run efficiently, like in engineering and the gunners and whatever else, and it's missiles and what have you. It's just a hassle for me to think, oh, I need this for this. It'd be great for a freighter. It's just I don't like the fact that it's too big for that. It's just it's too big for me.
Yeah, and you're running solo a lot, so.
Yeah, and not to get not to make a fun joke of my Star Citizen name being Agent Solo, but you know.
Yeah.
All in Solo. Yeah. And I mean, this is the other thing, the Ironclad, I think it's a maximum of 6 or 4, but the minimum of 1 or 2 or something. But I could easily do it myself if I had the Ironclad. It's like the Starlancer. If it's like, I don't mind if the Ironclad has fuses nearly everywhere like the Carrack has. If you can solo cargo that ship, I'm done. I'm sold on it. Like, if I can do hauling on my own with that Ironclad, do engineering on my own if I need to, like on the Starlancer, I am sold on that ship. Like, take my money, kind of sold for that ship.
Sharing one.
But if I need crew for it, I don't mind hiring someone to help me or NPC to help me with it. I don't mind, because that's the next big ship that I'll be getting for hauling because of the amount of cargo it sold or stores. But that ship, the Ironclad, is going to be a large hangar, like my Ironclad, like my Starlancer, because it's 160 length, and then the width and the height is the same as the Starlancer. It's just the length is a bit like bigger. It's like 120.
Yeah.
And the Starlancer is like 50 or 60 or something, or whatever it says. So it's a little bigger than the Starlancer for length, but it's basically the same like width and height. So it's going to be a large hangar for it, like Starlancer is. which I love because I have a large hangar for my Star Lancer, so it'd be great for the Ironclad to be a large hangar too. But you know, it's one of those ships where it's like, I guess it's a one below Hull C for like progression. Like you would get an Ironclad before the Hull C, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's like 1,500 cargo. Hull C's like 4,000, so it's a little below Hull C.
I
but
cannot
it's
fathom
good.
unloading that much cargo though.
Well, this is the thing: is if you're doing like if you're doing the hauling contracts and you get to the 1,000 bit, yeah, I see what you mean. But you know the ATLS that I got, that's going to be really useful for that sort of gameplay. Plus, on the roof, this is the other difference between the Assault and the Ironclad. On the Ironclad, where the roof is, there's a tractor beam that you can use. And I'm guessing the main thing of it is because Drake is okay. This is the thing. Drake is mostly a like when you think of a Drake ship, like the Caterpillar, the Cutlass that you guys like to fly a lot.
Yeah.
They're mostly known to be flown by pirates. So but they don't like to associate with themselves. But their ships always come into the hands of pirates. What the tractor beam and that roof is, it's like they would use that to steal cargo, to use it to get cargo in or whatever it may be. But that's why there's a tractor beam there for like that use. To get the cargo in, if it's space and you can't be asked to whatever, it's that sort of thing. But yeah, honestly,
I think I know Aiden's secret.
What?
So you know it's Aiden Solo. It's because he's Han Solo's son secretly.
Ah, hilarious.
He's a
I
force
just
wielder.
picked Aiden Solo. I just picked Solo for like the name that bit, just so it's not my actual name. As you know, people are like, what people are like, they'll docs or what, or you know, they'll be a pain in the butt if they know your actual name.
Yeah, I never say my name really.
Yeah, so I just have Solo at the end because Aiden's my actual first name, but I just thought Solo would be good for the last bit of my in-game name because of Star Wars and Han Solo.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
I knew it.
Yeah, so I thought, what's a sci-fi franchise name that no one would like, that people would probably think would be a good name? And out of all of the ones that I thought, Solo was the one I thought. And because I do cargo on my own half the time, I thought, yeah, that'd be a good name. So I picked it because of that.
It is a good name.
This is a caterpillar. If we can soft diff him,
right?
I think we can maybe get some cargo in there.
Yeah, that caterpillar is definitely gonna have cargo in. Now you see that caterpillar, the Ironclad. People have called it a fatter-pillar. Basically, a fat caterpillar.
Yeah. Very hungry caterpillar.
Yeah. So that caterpillar you see, that's the younger brother of the Ironclad. Or the younger sister.
Take him out. Oh shit! We need to take out the cockpit. We're gonna take out the back.
Don't worry, you'll soft
target it.
I'm trying to hit that cockpit currently.
Yeah, I'm shooting the cockpit. I sub-targeted.
Oh shit! Our front shields are actually out. Wait.
How is this guy so tanky? Damn.
It's a caterpillar. It's Drake.
Unbelievable.
By the way, when I get the Ironclad in a few months, and I come across you guys in your Connie or Cutlass, I will probably destroy you instantly.
Well,
Just
that's not very nice.
I'm only saying that because if you
now
try and shoot me in my Ironclad, it is an armored freighter.
I'm gonna start killing you now.
So if you try shooting me, you will be scratching the hull. You won't be doing any damage to me.
I'm sure about that.
This is strange, Han. Sometimes only one turret fires. Like you have cooling issues, maybe.
No,
yeah, it might be that.
I think.
But yeah,
I have no idea how to check that.
But yeah, when you look up ironclad, its role that it says on the pamphlet is armored freighter. So if you try to shoot me in my ironclad, it won't do any damage at all to it.
I wonder if that's
It'll
a.
be like if you try to shoot a Polaris, and you fire everything that you have at it, missiles, gun, like whatever. It does no damage at all, and it just like scratches the paint, and it does nothing to shields or anything, right?
Yeah.
That's basically what the ironclads will happen if you do that to that. Basically.
I wonder if it's a ode to the famous Boston ship called Old Ironside.
It might be. I don't really know.
Because that was a famous ship that it was like mythical. Like during the Revolutionary War, cannons would just bounce off the side of this old wooden ship. So they called it Old Ironside because the British couldn't destroy it. And it still to this day sits in Boston Harbor, and you can actually tour it, and you can go out on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So, okay, here we go. This is literally for meet the ironclad on RSI's web. Oh, accepts allow all cookies. Yep. There we go.
Hey.
So on RSI's website,
Let's
for
see what he
meet
has.
ironclad, it literally says. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So this is the first paragraph for the sale page when they announced it a while ago. So it says, "Where eagles dare, meet the Drake ironclad. Run the skies with Drake's."
Nothing.
Yeah, so it says, "Run the skies with Drake's juggernaut of free enterprise, the mighty ironclad, an armored freighter that takes the risks involved in deep space traversal and transport seriously. It stands as a beacon for intrepid, independent pioneers across the galaxy."
So it is designed for just taking a beating.
Yes, basically, and like the I'll send you this thing. So I'll share it on the lobby on that thing. Yeah.
I don't know if this thing is gonna be glitched. I'm gonna try and shoot the doors open and see.
Of the ironclad.
Perfect. I gotta get.
I'm quickly getting out.
Yeah.
You can maybe stay here in case that player comes to us, because there's one real player nearby.
Yeah, let me just grab. I'm just getting some water real quick.
There's 10 engines at the back. 12 if you count the ones on the the pod the commands thing where you fly it.
Yeah.
It's 12 engines in total, but 10 on the actual where the cargo grid is. So that's how many engines there are.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's very crazy. It's a crazy little armored freighter. Where's the other goods?
I just like the sound of that armored freighter. So that's the thing about freight is you are a target.
But
yeah,
you say that.
Cargo on you.
What's that, Han?
Most of the time, the freighters have cargo. That's why PvPers like to kill them.
Oh yeah, and they just grab all the valuable shit.
Well, this is the other thing, and I'll also share this. To say, so here's what it looks like with the, top-down bit.
I got
so
two broken legs. Well, they're damaged anyways.
I don't see the thing I can shoot open.
We might have a target coming up here, Han.
That's a real player probably then.
So here's the...
Might be glitched though too.
Where do you open the caterpillar though? That's a thing.
Go in. If you shoot the side doors, you can open those doors.
Side doors. Okay, gotcha.
So let me
Let's
see.
Side doors.
There's one on top too, Han. Looks like.
No, that's. One sec. Let me look at your screen. I'm watching your screen now. Right. So, it looks secure at the Retaliator on my screen. It'll probably go.
This
in
is
a
even a
sec.
What
caterpillar.
is this?
I think this is a caterpillar.
Oh, what you're looking at now is a Retaliator on my screen. The caterpillar is the one that's got is the long one that's got the an observatory on the. Let me show you what a photo of the caterpillar is.
See, that's why I think we have to add, if you target the ship, it has to show the name, because that would be helpful a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Like Elite Dangerous, you target the ship, it says whatever ship name, Python Mark 1, 2, whatever, and you know you're going up against that, you stand a chance or whatever.
Did you get that mission that I shared?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hajime Asif. Arab or something, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Saudi. Sounds like a Saudi.
Quantum drive is now
Here we go.
Do you see the city they're building in Saudi Arabia right now?
That
Oh,
line.
the line, yeah.
Think about
Yeah.
how dumb it is, because
Yeah.
That is
just for the
dumb.
fact of fuel
Um,
efficiency, which obviously they don't care about that in Saudi Arabia. They like all the gas in the world, but
Yeah, I think it's a scam, to be honest.
yeah, well, it's just like they built. Did you ever hear about the World project that they did, where they built islands that were in the shape of like the world map, and like they've only sold like 10 condos out of it so far, but it was this
Right,
like
here's what a
massive
caterpillar
project.
looks like.
I'm not seeing where you're sending this stuff.
The lobby one.
Why don't you send him in general?
Yeah, because I'll have to switch.
That will be easier.
Oh, put it on. Oh no, I'm putting on the Star Citizen one that would do in general. Right.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Right. I thought I was putting on the other. No, yeah, I put it on the Star Citizen one by accident because that's the one we're on chat. So that is a photo of. So those are the engines of the Ironclad and that top bit, and the one underneath is a caterpillar. Now you see that
Oh,
door
I
on the side of
see.
the caterpillar.
Yeah.
This is what it looks
Yeah.
like open. So
Okay.
when you open the caterpillar doors, then when when it wants to download or share whatever. There we go. So that's why is it doing that? Oh right. So that bottom is it still sending?
Yeah, I don't see anything new yet.
Oh. Need to try some that again. Oh, there we go. Okay, that bottom bit is what the doors of the caterpillar look like when it opens.
Nice.
So, yeah, by the way,
I did
you
see
know
that
the
one. Yeah, okay, that one did share twice.
Oh, right. So you know the pods on the caterpillar and the ironclad? Say you were attacking me, right? And you got to like damage to like my ship's on fire, it's I'm screwed. I need to make an escape, but there's no way out because you've destroyed the shuttles or whatever in my ship, for me to get out. Or you're boarding my ship and there's no way out, right?
Yeah.
Because you've boarded it. The caterpillar and the ironclad have this feature here that I've just sent you a photo of. So that command pod on the caterpillar and ironclad can detach. And another thing, that pod that's on the far right, which that's on the ironclad that can detach, has a quantum drive. So if I detach
damn, you
pod,
can jump right off the ship. Wow.
get out, I can detach the pod and quantum out and get out of that while you're in, or I can self-destruct that middle bit, run to the pod, get and detach while you guys are in there when it blows up.
That's crazy. That is a super nice feature, actually.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does get boring in people's ships, and it would be nice to just be able to be like, see ya.
Yeah, so that's another thing about the Ironclad, why I also am getting it, because it's a big-ass freighter, basically. It's going to be slow in other things, which I'm fine with, because the silencer's slow when leaving that mode entering it half the time. But yeah, if I need to make a get out of their situation, that's there. So if you guys are boarding me and it's, you know, you're killing all the crew and I'm the last one, or, you know, it's a lose situation that I need to get the fuck out of there.
Or
Because
you
there's
just
no
gotta
other way
log
out.
off and your friends are still running missions or whatever. You just hop
That's
in a
probably a
pod.
bad luck. Yeah, there's probably a bad luck in the that as well. So I could get out of there, bad log, and yeah, or just bad log with it attached to the ship. So there's a lot of escape possibilities in that ironclad. That's one.
I'm definitely
Yeah,
saving
sorry.
up for a heavy fighter.
Oh, that's the other thing. That ironclad can hold a Pisces shuttle in that little cargo grids or that cargo hold. So if it can hold a Pisces, if it can hold a Cutter Rambler, that'd be good for, you know, shuttle. And if the Rambler is the same height as a Hornet Mark II, hypothetically, I can have a fighter in there as well. So
Yeah,
it's pretty good for the stuff that ship can do. But yeah, the last time it was available to buy was IAE, and before that was Invictus, when it was first, you know, announced. So if it's available during Invictus in May this year, I am buying one instantly.
Do you see the target, Han?
Even if there's no
right there.
footage of
I see a lot
it.
of
Right
enemies.
behind us. Right to our right. I'm firing on him. Behind, underneath. Yeah, nose down a little bit. See him good? There you go. That's the one. That's our date.
One guy. Oh, I see our target is behind this one. He's super dead now.
We gotta make him mega dead. Mega death.
He is super dead. Ultra kill. No, overkill.
Aiden, have you ever been to Glastonbury, the festival?
I haven't been to any festivals.
Really?
For like parties or whatever. No, I'm not that sort of guy.
Yeah.
I'm not a party guy.
You're not into music much, or?
Oh, I listen to music, I just don't go to festivals.
Okay.
Or like parties or something.
I don't
sort
really
of
do
like
parties anymore either, but I used to, but not anymore.
Well, this is the thing. I think the last time I went to a party was 11, 10, maybe 12, I don't know. But because of my autism and other stuff, one of them is the sensory stuff. So, if it, and also just in general for like autism, it's just irritating. Yeah, so I just don't go to parties, or I wasn't invited during high school, so I didn't anyway.
Yeah.
Plus, if it was my birthday, for instance, I don't like to have parties for that anyway, so I just, you know, hang out at home, play games, whatever.
I'm the same way.
You
On
know,
my birthday, I do like the least amount of shit, like, because that's my wish.
Yeah.
Everything I want to be the same today.
Yeah, but my recent one, for my 21st, I think I just played Star Citizen or just watched Star Wars or something.
Yeah.
Funny enough, for Andor Season 1, when that released on the 22nd, right, in April, in 2022, right, that was my birthday when it released.
Oh, perfect.
Season 1 of Andor released on the 21st of September, 2022, which is my birthday.
I've had a game come out on my
It was
birthday.
it was a very good birthday present that I got for Star Wars. No way.
Share another one with you on.
It was meant to release like a few months earlier, like in August or something, right, for Andor Season 1, but they delayed it to the 21st of September, which ironically landed on my birthday as well.
Oh,
so it's not really a birthday. Yeah, so it wasn't really a birthday present or gift, but it felt like it was from it. And that show is actually my favourite Star Wars show ever as well, which is kind of
my father's birthday.
Yeah.
25th, September.
But I didn't really do anything on my birthday. I'm not really like fussed with what I do. Like if I'm just on my computer playing games like I normally do. Anyway, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Like I'm not. Plus, even for Christmas, I don't like that. Like I think I stay in my room mostly when they open the gifts, or like even for birthday, I just stay in my room for it because I don't really want to be fussed with that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I don't really ask for anything now. Like if it's just money from my birthday, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Because I can find something later if I want something. So, but yeah, I'm not really the party guy. Like if I have friends, which I did have some, but they backstabbed, so I stopped being friends with them. If I did have friends and they were going to like the club or a nightclub, I would rather stay at home than go to that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't join them.
I haven't been to a club in a long time.
I've never been to a nightclub.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, I've seen
A
too
lot of
much
flashing
TV
lights.
to know what happens at a nightclub, so I know what goes on down there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been to like okay, there's a place. Let me find what it is. I've forgotten the
A
name
lot
of
of
it. So,
flashing lights and people making out in the corner.
Yeah, and in the U.S. there's a lot of fighting. You see a lot of fighting. A lot of violence.
Not here. Yeah, there's just a lot of flashing lights, a lot of drunk people, and a lot of people making out.
I wish that was all the U.S. had to worry about. I swear, every time I've been to a bar or a club and like I've seen something stupid and just not even fun to be around. Kind of.
Yeah, here in a club, there's 3 people that showed up for no reason. They were like, "We have pistols and everything. Don't mess with us."
Yeah.
And then, yeah, they ended up hitting each other and stuff. And then they wanted to use the pistols, but people talked them down.
Oh my god, there's a place I'm trying to look for, but I've forgotten what the name of it is. So I'm just looking up, like, you know, when you're trying to find a place, but you forgot the name of it, so you just restaurants near that place, and you're just looking at every single one, so you find the one that you're doing, rather than looking on Google Maps or something.
Yeah.
Just look on Google Maps. I can't be asked to look on.
This town is
Right.
too small to search.
Right, where is it called? What is it?
Why is my missile so delayed? Are we even gonna hit? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got one already. Boom, there's the second one. Oh no, there's the second one.
Both of them hit.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Have you heard of a thing called Weatherspoons?
Weatherspoons?
Yeah, have you heard of it?
No.
So it's basically this company, this restaurant company in the UK, and they have various ones over. But there's one in the city. There's a few in the city that I live in, and it's basically this restaurant that also has. Some of them have like this club thing where it has music on, and the one that I went to with my friends. Which, bear in mind, if it's past a certain time, you have to show ID because there's alcohol. So you have to show ID when you go in. In case you order alcohol there, they know
they don't have to
you've
card
been
you
in
each
before.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think the one that I went to also has a club, so they check ID beforehand. And when I went with my friends there, that's I think one of the restaurants that I went to that has it. So I think we went by the music. I didn't dance or anything. I think I just stood, which is a bit awkward. But
I'm the
yeah,
same
like
way. I don't
that,
dance.
yeah, that's one I went to. With some friends of mine before whatever happened. But yeah, like that one I had to show my ID, but I never buy alcohol. If I went to that, I'd probably buy like a soft drink or something, or water. Like I don't drink alcohol. The first time I actually had alcohol or red wine or any alcohol, it tasted like sick, and I got put off it for like ever. So
depends what you drank.
Oh, my mum
But yeah, in
gave me a
Africa-
sip of her red wine a few years back, and then it tasted like sick, and I tried non-alcoholic beer.
Red wine?
Well, it was a bit of her wine, just
Ah.
be able to, for me to have a sip, so I could see what it tastes like.
Come to Africa. I'll show you the proper way to drink.
And then I tried non-alcoholic beer, and that also tasted like sick. And then I just got put off it all entirely. So
You should take.
the only
I don't
thing
know
I
if
drink
in
is
America.
water. The only thing I drink is water, maybe lemonade and orange, sort of thing, or coffee. That's all I drink.
What you should do is, I don't know if America has it, but it's called Richelieu.
Never heard of it.
Richelieu. So, but you take that and with Coke, you mix them two. Like you get 2 shots of Richelieu or 1. I usually take 1, and then the rest of the glass is filled with Coke and ice. That's a good combo.
What is it? What kind of liquor is it?
Brandy.
Oh, it's brand. Okay, yeah, that's pretty common here, but we don't have that particular brand, but we have lots of brandy.
Jägermeister you probably have.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's not the brandy, but yeah. That's usually the go-to shots over here.
There's another one that's kind of similar, but it's like Italian. It's called Sambuca.
Sambuca, yeah.
Yeah.
Sambuca.
I think I've heard of that.
My grandmother gets it every Christmas, or she did. Now she's dead, but she just died last year. Yeah, I lost both my grandmothers and my dog in 1 year.
Oh god, that's not great.
Yeah, it sucked. The dog was a real hard one. Like my grandmother's, I loved them and all that, but I didn't see him that often. But my dog was with me all day, every day.
Well, it's a dog. It'll be with you all day, every day, anyway.
Yeah. And I work from home, so he loved it because he was, loved his owner.
Yeah.
Like everything I do now.
600i again.
Ah, yeah. And I don't have a ton of friends out in real life, so my dog was kind of like definitely my best friend.
That's what for man's best friend.
Yep. Those are cool looking ships.
I might even get one.
It's like the iPhone of ships. It's like just sleek.
I might buy one, to be honest. It's quite tanky, it's quite strong when it has to be.
And it looks like Jay-Z's
That might even be
cruising
my
in it.
next trip.
Actually, he might be canceled now. I don't know.
But Jay-Z?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
He's
I know
involved in
Kanye
that P. Diddy
definitely
crap,
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it's like the Epstein thing. It's like most of the actors that we know, or like half of them were either for the Epstein thing, or it was P. Diddy that for those things. Like, both of those things are terrible.
Yep.
But it's like they just ruin their reputation for like people liking them.
Yep.
Like luckily my favorite actor, got his name now. Oh, one second, he's in a film called Day Before Ronald Reagan. Maybe. Oh, the day after. That's it. Day after tomorrow, not the day before. Dennis Quaid. He's luckily not on that list, or whatever. So he's luckily not on that list.
Well,
he's
we
one of my
haven't even
favorite actors.
seen the whole list yet either. Because
Well,
there's a whole nother list that a federal judge refused to release, and it was the actual list of people that purchased young girls for their own ownership off Epstein.
But this is why I think he isn't on it. During the LA fires, he helped people with their things, and he was one of those actors that helped people in those LA fires, as well as helping himself, obviously. But he's one of the ones that helped. I don't think anyone on that list would be helping others.
No, they don't give a shit about anyone else. Yeah.
That's why I think he isn't on the list, because if he was, he wouldn't be helping them. He's also got children himself, and he's got he's had a few wives, but still, he is one of those actors from Texas that I don't think would be wanting to mess around with whatever or be involved with whatever thing it is.
Yeah.
but he's one of those actors that is like well known, like
Yeah.
in the acting. Like you guys have even heard of him. He's in
Oh,
like lots.
hell yeah. My mom loves Dennis Quaid. That's probably her favorite actor.
Yeah, one of his favorite. Which, funny enough, the guy who made it, he's got two films of mine, and they're both natural disaster films. Have you heard of an actor called a director called what's his name? What's the guy's name? Here we go. 2012. Is this gonna who the guy's name is? Roland Emmerich. Have you heard of him?
No.
He's made a film in 2009. He's also has he made Geostorm or am I tripping? Oh, did he make that? No, he didn't. He's After Tomorrow, which was a 2004 film. So he's been in those two movies. Yeah, the day after tomorrow, Dennis Quaid, Jake Gyllenhaal.
My mom loves Jake Gyllenhaal too.
Yeah, those two are on. It's but yeah, he's in. But the two films are my favorite, and they're both natural disaster films as well. Which says a lot, probably.
I like natural disaster films too. It's interesting to see like solutions that humanity would potentially come up with, or maybe they don't. Maybe they just save themselves. Yeah, I like that sort of thing.
I'm gonna share two scenes from 2012, and they're both terrifying.
Target acquired.
You found the target?
Target acquired.
They're both terrifying. Well, share on the Discord thing that, the star sits in one of. They're both terrifying scenes. And they're probably both very close to you as well. Like, geographically, if you think about it.
Where are they located?
Well, one is Yellowstone, and the other is Los Angeles.
Oh, LA is the other side of the country.
Well,
I'm on the East Coast. I'm like closest big city to me is Boston, and then New York. New York City is like 5 hours.
Right. So here's those two. I also send the New York thing from Day After Tomorrow. It's crazy.
You ever watch Life After Humans? It's kind of an interesting show. It's like what would happen after humanity was totally wiped out. Like when, like they show like a city, and then like this is 100 years after humans, and this is like 500 years after humans, and this is 20,000 years, and like at 20,000 years, like skyscrapers are starting to crumble and fall, and like we have a massive dam here called the Grand Coulee Dam that would produce power for 100 years without any human intervention. And it would power cities as large as Vegas.
Jesus.
So that, like, there would actually be power for quite a while if all humanity was wiped out. Especially in China, they have the world's largest dam. Ooh, tsunami, that's scary. That's one of my biggest fears, tsunami.
The funny thing is, in both 2012 and The Day After Tomorrow, there's two scenes set in Los Angeles. But I think between both of them, the 2012 movie is the terrifying one for Los Angeles out of both of them.
Yes, LA has been hit with tsunamis too, even in recent history.
Oh, I know. In the 911 show, they show that too. Yeah, they definitely have had it. But
The East Coast, where I live, hasn't been hit in thousands of years.
Yeah, well, the terrifying thing about the Los Angeles one is the earthquake in it literally destroys entire blocks. Like, afterwards, Los Angeles or California is gone.
Damn.
Like, that's how. And then at the end of it, a tsunami sweeps everything up or cleans it all up.
Yeah.
So it destroys. And then the Yellowstone one, this is the other thing. Yellowstone, it's an actual volcano in real life. It could erupt any moment.
Yeah, it's a super volcano.
Yeah, there's the 2012 film shows that happening.
Wow.
And it's a big ass explosion. Let's just put it that way.
That's being monitored very, very closely by U.S. geologists because they don't know when it could go off. That's the scary part.
Yeah, and that 2012 film shows, which funny enough happened in 2009 because I think they thought 2012 would be the end of the world.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But it wasn't. But yeah, that whole super volcano, it's literally like if that happened in real life, that's what it would look like.
Yep.
Same for Los Angeles destruction. If it happened, that's what it'd be. Same for everything.
If you think about North America, there's like a lot of mystery to it. Like they don't know when the first humans came here that actually came here. We know that natives were here for maybe a couple thousand years, but it's not like in Europe where you guys find bodies from, 10,000, 20,000 years ago even. It's different here, and I think that the reason is because Yellowstone has repeatedly wiped out all life here.
Well, yeah, that too.
It's the only thing that I can make sense of, because why else wouldn't our history go back 10,000, 20,000 years like in Europe?
Yeah, that's true.
I think that would explain it all. I see the target behind the asteroid.
Yeah.
And the name is different.
Target.
Do you see that? The name is Kohai. Something. Japanese. We might as well take this little test out.
Right, I'm gonna go for a bit because I'm gonna play with my little brother on Fortnite. But
oh, cool. What do you guys play?
Well, me and him play Fortnite or Minecraft if he wants to. He's like 10, 11. I don't know. He's born in 2012.
Have you played the Lego? I don't know what it's called. If it's like DLC, but it's a built into
Lego thing of Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played that with him.
That's actually fun as hell. I was really surprised by how fun that was.
Yeah, he showed he said he was gonna teach me the racing one that's on there.
Yeah,
that racing is horrible. I hate it.
Yeah, there's a racing one on there that he shows. He told me that to drift on there because I used to keep a mouse. That's one way to beat it. He always either beats me at first or I come third or fifth for it. But he also showed me Rocket League because on a battle pass there's like a Rocket League thing that you can get skins or cars or something from that onto Fortnite. So yeah, he showed me a few things for that.
I really like the Lego one, and there's a new Lego MMO too that I was kind of interested in checking out. It's an MMO, but it's on Fortnite.
Oh, is it that City Life?
City Life, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried that. It's all right. It's just the city and yeah, it's all right. I don't really like it, but then again, I've played this Star Citizen, and that's made me want to play it other people.
Yeah.
Because it's Star Citizen,
but for
and
a
it's
free
not a
game,
scam
it's pretty
before anyone
cool.
says it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't a scam.
By the way, you guys are new to this, but there's an event called Invictus. And Invictus is basically the military event. So they show off all the military vehicles. You may see a Javelin. You see the Javelin tour on the some of the stations when you go into them, right?
Yeah.
That's what that's for. So there's a Javelin tour, Idris tour. Sometimes it switches like every year. Like it could be Javelin, Idris, whatever. There's also a Bengal carrier that flies around sometimes as well. But that event is also a free fly event.
Oh,
So people can basically try the game for free during that free flight event. And if they like it, they can then buy a game package after the fact because they won't have access to it once it's ended.
yeah.
And then they can play the game afterwards if they really like it. And they can get themselves a game package and then, whatever. But yeah, there was meant to be a free flight during the Red Festival, but because of how the game is at the moment, they cancelled it. So that was meant to be the first one of the year, but now the next one I can think of is Invictus, which is the big military event. Which is also where I'm going to get the Ironclad because so this is the thing, because Drake is associated with pirates, right? The UEE or military exclude them from the Invictus event because of pirates and what have you. So Drake have their own event.
Oh, I see.
Near the end, called the Drake Defense Con, and because Invictus is mostly at Area 18, mostly it's that circle thing that you see that as you're coming in, or where you're at the terminal, the spaceport thing. There's a convention center.
Yeah.
Train that goes to that,
Bless you.
and that is where. Sorry, I've just coughed. And that's where Invictus is. Or whatever event, if it's at Area 18, that's where that is. But it's basically where Invictus is.
So you don't do like concerts and clubs and stuff, but would you go to StarCon?
CitizenCon.
CitizenCon, thank you, yeah.
Yeah, I would, but it's the money and all that.
How expensive is it?
Let me see how much it costs.
And when is it?
So, okay, about $199 or $299 for a standard 2-day ticket. That's what they read it. Which, one sec, £199. It's about £157 for that, or $299 is £236.
Yeah.
So this is the other thing. If you can't make it, they also live stream it.
I was thinking I would go and live stream it.
So I watch it on YouTube when it's on.
Yeah.
And that's what I did this year as well. And it just saves me time. I can have coffee on hand. I could just go and make coffee, come back, watch a bit more, go back and forth, getting coffee and all that. And it's free to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's basically CitizenCon is the event where they show off like the new tech, the new systems, the new gameplay they're making and releasing later down the line. They also talked about 1.0 at last year's one, which basically is when it gets to 1.0 and they've got their things like the 5 planets, the weather, engineering, fire, like everything, right? That they're working on.
Yeah.
Once that's at 1.0, there's no Star Citizen 2, it's just Star Citizen, but with 1 patch, 2 patch, 3,
Yeah.
Still that. But it'd be out of alpha, whatever, and it's full game. And they'll keep updating it, keep working on it, adding more star systems and all of that. But that's what 1.0 is. And they talked about it. One of the things in 1.0 is space station building.
Yeah.
Which you're probably looking forward to, which I am as well.
I am, for sure, yeah.
Yeah. One place I'm looking forward to visiting, which they showed at CitizenCon, is the Nyx system. Which Nyx has got Levski.
Yep.
Which Levski is basically Grimex 2.0.
I saw something about another system that is like a Spanish name.
Castra?
Yes.
Castra is on the Perry line, and that's where it's basically Castra with a city that is their landing zone. That used to be a military installation, where they would use it to fight the Vandal or Xi'an or whatever, race it was at the time for the civil war that was there.
Yeah.
And since the war ended and the Perry Line happened for like a no-go zone sort of thing, they've then turned it into like a city where civilians can go visit, live, buy shit. Well, basically like Orison, because Orison was also like it's a place as well that technically has ship stuff that they build. But that's what Castra is, and Terra, which is the last system, is basically like that what people want the Earth homeworld or government to be, and that's basically it's going to look a lot like Earth, basically for like some places on it.
That's really cool. So you'll actually be able to have a base like. Well, I wonder if they probably wouldn't use a world map. I was going to say I'd put one right where I live in real life.
I'll show you what Terra. I'll show you a photo of Terra with one of the cities in Terra. I'll also send you a photo of what Earth looks like in Earth. You see these in photos on some places, so I'm not giving you spoilers for this. Where's another one? Looks. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Oh, here we go. Castra.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, right. So, Castra, which is the next one, after next probably. That's what Castra is. This photo here is of Terra, one of the cities. So you could probably get a feel of like Miami thing from that.
Yeah.
If you're wondering what's this photo? Oh, here we go. So this is a photo of one of the cities on Earth. I've forgotten what the name, but it's in Asia. So that's one of the ones. This is a photo of Moscow on Earth in Star Citizen's time. And do you know New York City, what it looks like currently?
Yeah.
This is New York in 2955.
I can't look right
So that's
away.
I've been on the start one.
Okay.
So that bottom one is New York, one above is Moscow, and the one that is Asia for Earth. Photo above is of a city on Terra, and above that is Castra. So another thing, Levski, which is in the next system, that was the placeholder planet for Orison, Delamar, which Delamar is the asteroid thing where Levski's on. And Levski was the placeholder planet for Orison. So that's, whenever Orison came in, that's how long ago it was, like 5-6 years ago, maybe. 2019, 2018, maybe that's when it was. But Levski is in the next system, and that's one of the places they showed off at Sexicon last year. And that system, the next one, is the next one after Pyro. And the Pyro and Nyx are both lawless. Castra, Terra, and Stanton are the lawful systems. They got laws in them.
Okay.
So if you're doing what you're doing right now by shooting people, you do that at Nyx, you don't have a crime stat. If you did what you're doing now in Terra, Castra, or Stanton, you'll get a crime stat.
Even for missions?
No, if you shoot people and kill them, you'll get a crime stat. You know, like normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that is. Another thing, Levski is like a neutral place. You know, Grimax is like neutral. It's like, you know that people are probably criminals, civilians, cargo pilots, smugglers,
Yeah.
like pirates. It's like you don't mess with people there. They won't mess with you. You're all on the same side. You just want to be left alone, do your own thing. That's basically Levski. They hate the UEE. It's an old mining facility, but they've turned it into like a rest station or like abandoned miner. But they've turned it into like a city outpost place where people can go, trade, chill, relax, whatever you think of. But it's basically like everyone's friendly there. You're all on the same side. Pirates, smugglers, cargo pilots, civilians, mercenaries, whatever you want. But if you mess around with someone there, like, I don't know, say you shoot someone, you shoot someone that makes the turrets fire at you,
Yeah.
that's probably what will happen.
Okay.
If that happened, on the outside in Armistice. But it's going to be an Armistice zone as well. So, there's that too.
Yeah, those cities look
yeah.
cool. I just looked at those pictures. Okay.
Yeah. So the bottom,
get another one. Share.
Yeah, New York's the bottom one. Moscow's above it. Above that is somewhere in Asia. Terra's above that, and Kashta's the top one.
Wow, Moscow looks pretty dirty.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if London looks like that as well, to be honest. Like dirty and all of that stuff. But yeah, so this is the other thing. The UEE, like the military, the conference, all of that, is based in New York City. Like the UN, the United Nations, that's in New York City.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought the UN was based out of like
No.
like Netherlands or something.
Let me see. UN.
I believe
building.
you. I was just saying.
I'm just checking to make sure I'm actually. Yeah. So United Nations Secretariat building is a skyscraper in New York City.
Ah.
So that is the skyscraper at the headquarters of the UN in the Turtle Bay neighborhood of Manhattan in New York City. It contains the offices of the United Nations Secretariat, whatever that is, the executive organ of the United Nations. It was made in 1947.
What an honor! I thought that it was in Europe.
Yeah, it's
What the hell am I thinking of? NATO, maybe?
You're probably thinking of NATO.
Yeah.
Right.
I know they have the World Court in Netherlands, whatever that's called. The Hague.
The NATO headquarters is in Brussels, Belgium. You'll probably think of NATO HQ.
Yeah.
But the
Belgium
UN
looks
is
cool.
the UN is in Manhattan, and that's where they do all of those places where they go hell on Israel with all the executive stuff where they do like in the past year they've done 17 on them. They do those votes of like complaints or something at the UN Security Council. They've done 17 on Israel and like 1 on any other country.
Wow.
So that's how messed up the UN is. Like Israel, who at the moment's defending themselves against a terrorist organization, which is it's designated that in literally the UK, USA, and some others, right? Which I don't know why people don't see that, but anyway, it's done that. So they're fighting that, doing whatever, which they may have done crimes, and they get prosecuted from it.
It's just like in the US. Like I wouldn't deny that we're war criminals, no doubt. I mean, I love the US and all that, but
like if an American soldier is in a war and they do a war crime, then the military reprimand them and try them in a trial, right? Yeah. That's what Israel does with their own courts and stuff, because their courts are they literally tried, like a Arab Muslim, I think, tried a Israeli Jew like prime minister or something as well. So they have their own court system, and they don't care like what religion, race, creed, whatever you are. If you've done something bad, and you get tried as a criminal, even if you're a prime minister, they do that there. Which does a
Well,
lot.
Netanyahu took over their court, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it also, I guess, depends what governments.
That's why,
in
like, 70%
power
of
at the
Israel
time, like
doesn't
the
approve
US.
of him.
Yeah, but when this war's done, he's probably out anyway because his approval rating or whatever. They're probably gonna have another election, and he's probably gonna be out anyway, so we don't have to worry about him. But basically, with the ICC that they do, like the International Criminal Court, they don't have jurisdiction over Israel. They probably
or
do
the
over
US.
Gaza. Yeah, or the US, which is something else. But this is the other thing that Trump's like prosecuting the ICC because they technically have broken it because they tried you over that, but they haven't done it for like anyone else. But he's defended himself against the war that he didn't want, that his people didn't want, on October 7th, 2023, which those Bebas kids, those little babies who Israel have been like hoping aren't dead, because that, like, when you have your spirits up for something and you pray to God it's like not the worst option. That's what they've been doing for 500 days or something, and then they found out those kids are dead, the mother's probably dead, and they came in coffins the other day, or yesterday, on a parade that Hamas did for the other hostages sort of thing. And let's just say they're pissed. They're pissed, probably. And also, this is something else. There was a bomb that blew up on a few buses in Israel that was meant to be on at 9 a.m. today, Israel time.
Yeah.
But it went off at 9 p.m. yesterday. So someone fucked up with them for that to happen. But yeah, like, that's the whole thing is messed up. But it's kind of crazy how
just like I'm very anti-war, no matter who's fighting it. Like even when at post 9/11, I was protesting war.
Yeah.
Because the problem with it is, like, imagine sitting in your house and you want nothing to do with this conflict, and all of a sudden a bomb drops on your house. That's how it goes.
You know what's really ironic though about this whole situation? One of those bodies that came in a coffin, which, by the way, the mother that was meant to be in with the two kids, it wasn't the mother. It was a random like woman that they put in there, like a person that they couldn't. Yeah, like an anonymous person, right? And they also, the coffins, they didn't give the keys to them, so they had to, with a bomb expert, I think, get the keys like to open it up because they thought they put bombs in them because it's Hamas, a terrorist organization. So they thought maybe they put bombs in it to trick them, right? Which also, a bomb went off in a bus later, so they have good reason to think there's a bomb in the coffin. So they don't know where the mother is, but also one of the people that came in the coffin was literally a peace activist who took Gazans who were sick to hospital in Israel and then took them back to Gaza once they'd been treated, and he waited at the hospital for them as well, then took them back. So he's one of those ones that were a peaceful activist that helps them.
Yeah.
Okay. And also the kibbutzes, where I think that's what they're called, where they were attacked on October 7th. Those people literally were the most peaceful people in Israel. Like, those eco nutters that like the peace activists that want you to
Greenpeace,
have electric vehicles and you're gonna burn the planet and all of that stuff. That lived in the kibbutzes, and they got attacked and houses destroyed by those people, right? And they're the most peaceful people apparently, and they would, help them out and do what the activists that came in the coffin did. And that happened. So I think a lot of people, once they saw those kids come in the coffin, I think they changed their view on those people from that day, probably. Because it's like, when it's got kids there, no matter what it is, I think it changes your mind on what you think of those people after the facts. probably.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, and it's hard to say because like both sides, kids are getting killed
Yeah.
on. You know, like you'd be amazed at the amount of innocent children
Oh,
that have been
yeah.
killed in Gaza,
You know what's even more
in
disturbing
Israel
about the whole
too.
thing? You know what's been more disturbing? There's been these pro-Palestine marches that have been going on in London, right, since October 7th. But apparently they were planning them before, like, while the attack was happening.
Oh
And
yeah,
they even started,
for sure. Because you know that conflict's been going on since the 50s.
yeah. But they even were they were even waving the flags and celebrating while the terrorists were killing people, kidnapping them, and all of that stuff that were happening before Israel bombed, right? And then before Israel retaliated, because if it was America, UK, whatever, you would retaliate for sure if it happened to you, especially American, depending what president it is, they would retaliate. Even if it's Obama, he'll probably retaliate. Or Clinton or Reagan or whatever it is, they would retaliate because it's an attack on the country. Like 9/11. You guys retaliated for a terrorist attack on your country.
Yeah, that never ended for 20 years.
Yeah. So you guys, if like as the saying is, fuck around and find out. That's what happened. As the thing goes. But yeah, when that happened, before they retaliated and before they did their thing, because obviously they would, there was calls for a ceasefire and all of that, and for Israel to not do whatever XYZ. Before they even did anything. Like, that's the crazy part about the whole thing, but I'm just glad it's nearly hopefully getting over, but
that'll never end.
We can only hope. Well, I honestly, yeah, I don't know if it will end, but hopefully it does, because it's just like, it's just crazy. But at least we got Star Citizen to keep us sane, I guess.
I can't even watch the news anymore. It's so, every time I flip it on, there's kids dying and wars and
I
bombs.
literally, I watched Talk TV, and I was gonna watch the bit today, but you know when you go on YouTube for a live stream, you can't rewind back.
Yeah.
With this update, so on your phone or something. So I'm just waiting for that to end in like 15 minutes, and I'm gonna watch what happens, see if they talked about whatever or what they talked about. But I just don't watch that, or if I do, it's just like clips from whatever that is, because I can't be asked to watch all of it. Or if I do, I go to it to see what they said before for it. But yeah, I just watch Star Citizen videos. But I will admit, I've smiled a lot more since November 2024, because that's Star Lancer ship. So yeah, I would recommend you get that if you have the cash for it, and if it's available at Invictus, I would recommend you buy it.
How much is it?
Because it says $250, I think. So
okay. Yeah, if it says £50, then it's $250. They do it evenly for some reason, the conversion rate in this game.
Yeah. So I would say whatever ship you got right now, upgrade that to the Star Lancer, because if you do hauling, because you can do hauling in that a lot easy, because like I showed you, where the rover is, even though there's no cargo there, you can put 32s or whatever on that bit to have more than 224 cargo. It could be 400-500 cargo. But it is a bit hard to put the cargo on the bottom bit, but it's really easy to unload it.
Yeah.
Plus, easy access, you could do your bunkers or whatever. It is a little hard to do combat in it, so I don't recommend you do combat. But it's a good freighter, and I would recommend it. Just in general. Plus, even Hans and Wilbert might like that freighter, to be honest. Because if you guys do cargo... Yeah, because if you do cargo in there, you could do your pirating and have because your Cutlass can't put more cargo in there, but if you do your pirate hauling stuff, have someone in a fighter that disables the ship or Cutlass, and then have the Star Lancer come in to collect the goods or something after the facts.
Yeah, that
you
would
could
be
easily do.
Perfect.
Yeah, so if you guys buy a Star Lancer and someone does a Cutlass, or if you have a Cutlass but you don't upgrade that to a Star Lancer, you just buy it separately, you could easily do that. Plus, also, if you buy it in the game when it comes on, it'll probably be like a few million anyway. So that's also why I got it, so I don't have to do that every single time. Well, it saves me time. But yeah, honestly, that ship's a favorite of mine of this game.
I'm up to 3 million now.
Oh, good. Yeah, I think the freelancer max is
In-game.
about 4 million. How much is
In
it?
real life, not nearly. Actually, the rate of home price is going up. Man, I'll be a millionaire in assets here pretty soon. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We paid like under 200 grand for our house, and it's now
Yeah.
looking at like about $500,000 in value.
Yeah, you know that freelancer max that I mentioned? That's 4.25 million. Or 4.252 million. So that's I think the Starlancer is going to be a bit above that, because it's a Starlancer max and it's new. But that's why I'm recommending you probably get the Starlancer on when it goes online to buy, like the next time it's on sale to buy.
Well, if you
Because
buy a ship, you get like unlimited insurance on it, right? Like if
I
you buy it in
think
cash or with money.
I think so. I mean, I have the Aurora Pledge, so I have 3 months insurance instead.
Okay.
But when you have the thing, let me find I'll find the graphic that someone on the org on shared, and I'll share it to you guys.
Are you in an org?
Yeah,
You are.
yeah.
I'm not.
I'm in an org called the Corporation.
Oh. What? That sounds like
Yeah.
a reference to something. What's that a
Probably
reference
is.
to?
I don't know.
It's
It
got. It's
probably
from a
is.
game, I'm pretty sure. The Corporation.
Are you thinking of Resident Evil?
No, that'd be Umbra.
Oh yeah, but it's got Corporation in the name.
Umbrella, I mean, actually. I almost bought a T-shirt at the mall a couple days ago. It said Umbra on it. Umbrella. Had the symbol and stuff from Resident Evil.
Is this the half the disc already showed?
I feel so spoiled now, Han, when I'm in the mall. Because it's only
Why?
like 10-15 minutes from my house, and I think about you and how like you have nowhere to go to even like look at that kind of stuff.
Oh,
Like
Hans lives
computer
in your
parts and
mind
stuff.
rent free. Hans lives in your mind rent free.
I almost sent you a photo of the PC parts rack at Best Buy. Because they have a whole section that's like RAM and motherboards and graphics cards and...
Is no, it's not. Where is it? So it's
Being an American, I've always thought to myself, man, we're so... we got it so shitty here. We just got this small mall near us. Now I feel so lucky to have it. Even though someone got shot in it.
Okay. So, okay. Oh, CAV. That sounds. I didn't know there was a thing with that.
Got him.
Stupid hurricane, I'm gonna full kill you.
It's not the one over there. General. Is that
Okay.
where it is?
Onto a station. I'm going to Stanton Gateway.
Perfect.
Where's that graphic they showed?
I will fix my
Oh,
broken
shit.
ass legs. Yeah, when it comes to that war
Wait.
stuff, like that, one thing that was really odd about the situation, the world situation that I found kind of disheartening was like, I'm anti-war in general. Like, I don't care who's fighting
Yeah.
it. If there's kids and if there's women and children being hurt, I'm completely against it. And
Yeah.
I was a big supporter of people in, and I still am, a supporter of the innocent people dying in Ukraine. But when I started to say on social media how I feel about the children and women dying in Gaza, the people in Ukraine got pissed at me. Some of them were like,
That's weird.
you know, and I'm like, hey, I stand up for you guys because you guys are being hurt by, you know, just sitting in your homes trying to watch TV and you're getting bombed, and like, I'm not okay with that, but I'm also not okay with these people suffering like that either. And like, it was kind of like
Yeah.
they were trying to cancel me or something, you know, but obviously didn't
Yeah, you're
work.
literally just. Yeah, you're just doing like you're multitasking. That's That's
Yeah,
the term.
and I'm just anti-war. Even when my own country was at war, I was against it, and I was against the manner that we did it in. Like, man,
Yeah,
we made
understandable.
Israel look like innocent almost the way that we fought after 9/11. Like, we went into
Yeah,
Iraq. That was the craziest thing. We never
I,
found
I,
any weapons of mass destruction there. That's literally why we went to
yeah,
war with them.
I do think that the ones that are like innocent in Gaza, they should probably fight against their government, but at the same time, well, their thing. But at the same time, it's a terrorist organization designated by us and in the UK. So
Only,
at the same time, if they tried, because they have guns and they're terrorists and they don't give a shit who you are, they'll kill you anyway.
yep,
They're probably a bit scared to fight up against them,
yep,
so they probably don't want to. But at the same time, when they showed the coffins of those people, right, there were literally kids there with their parents and others, right. It was like a celebration, more like of
yeah,
like the other ones they were doing when they were doing it. It was like a parade or
yeah,
celebration of the fact the hostages are going back. It was like that. It was like that. I don't know how to say it. It was like it was disturbing to watch, or a bit sick that there's kids celebrating the fact
yeah,
that there's dead babies and not the mother but a woman and a man
yeah,
who was also a peace activist going away. It was just so disturbing. It was like, they say there's no distinction between Gazan civilians and Hamas.
yeah,
They say that.
yeah,
I see what they mean. I see what they mean now, because they have the UNRWA have the thing of the teachings of the videos where they show that if you kill a Jew, it's like great, or if you kill an Israeli, it's great. They hold all these things of indoctrination, and I see why they say there's no Gazans and Hamas are like separate. They're the same thing.
Factually,
Because
that's incorrect though, because if you look at what Hamas actually
yeah,
is, it's a political party, and
yeah, but they're also now a terrorist because they have military.
you're right.
So
I'm saying they started as a.
right.
It's like in the
Yeah,
U.S. we have extremists in the right and extremists in the
yeah,
left. They were like an
yeah.
extremist that became a party, and then but it only made
Well,
up
they became
5% of their
terrorists.
parliament.
Yeah, and then they became a terrorist organization after they started attacking various groups of others, which are probably like moderates or like not extremists. But then because they did that, they then got the designation of a terrorist organization, and I don't think they're ever gonna. And then they got elected in 2005 or something in Gaza, and now they haven't had any elections since then. So they're the only government there. But I understand the kids can't. They didn't choose it because
Yeah.
they can't choose their thing. Their parents or their grandparents chose it. But it's like if they're celebrating those bodies coming in coffins and they're doing it, there's literally no distinction between both at this point.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, you gotta look at it like
hard
this:
to make that
they're
distinction
kids.
when it's that. Yeah, it's hard to make. I know they have to go along with it because if they don't, they'll probably get killed.
Or
From
it's just a small snapshot of what is
Yeah.
actually going on there. You're not seeing the whole.
yeah, it's
Like all, I'm sure
still fake.
the 90% of them look at that and go, "That's disturbing. That's a kid," and
Yeah.
But
I even watched the BBC and some others, and from how they sounded, because they're always like biased and they always like blame Israel or something. But I think they found it a bit hard talking about that one incident because it had kids that were in coffins rather than adults in coffins.
yeah,
I think they found it a bit hard to talk or like to say anything negative about Israel at that moment because of the kids. It's not adults or teens.
yeah,
I think they found it really hard,
That
which I
is.
think
It
says a lot.
is.
'Cause I think
It's
it's
like
going to change a lot of people's
indefensible.
minds on them. Yeah, I think it's going to change a lot of people's minds now of like maybe we shouldn't like support pro-Palestine if this is actually what is going to have of actual kids in coffins for it. I think they're changing their minds on like maybe we shouldn't support this sort of like
I've seen
protest
this kind of thing,
now.
and what happens though is the people that do support
Yeah,
will just
which
not look at this, and they'll say, "Well, they refuse to
Anomaly.
acknowledge things that don't fit their narrative," which I don't.
Yeah.
I don't discriminate. I don't care if it's either side. If they're hurting kids, I'm gonna call them out.
I will admit that Calder, there was a Talk TV interview that Gina Hyper did with Yvette something, who was an actual ISIS or Taliban like hostage or prisoner, and got out. It was one of those people, and she was saying one of the things that the Hamas did that were like nice, but they gave them goodie bags, and she's like, "Are you kidding me? Like they've been held hostage and probably tortured and all that for like that, and like what has done to her? Like what is she thinking? Like they're giving goodie bags and they're apparently nice and they're treating them well or something, but like they probably fattened them up for like apart from the ones that they came out of Auschwitz, but like what I mean? Like they probably like she was saying they gave them goodie bags and that was the nice, but I don't think after that coffin thing like she's going to say that no more. I think that's going to change a lot of people's minds about them. I'm still looking for that thing I was on about insurance. I'm still looking for it. So much things, group chat, this all come on. I'm trying to find it because it's a great sort of like graphic to show you how the insurance is going to be now. I'm trying to find it now.
Were you struggling there with that elevator too, Hond?
I think it's because we both pressed F the whole time, so it was up,
where is
down,
it?
up, down.
My bad.
Oh, the elevator's been a pain in the butt today.
I just stopped pressing so it can choose one of us.
Cargo grid reference. Oh, this might be good for you guys. Cargo grid references. Just go. Oh no, this isn't gonna. That's not. Let's send it to a link to something.
Coming.
Well,
yes.
You made it?
Gonna be on.
Right. You don't even have a mask on.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Where is it?
Well, that planet was breathable then.
Yeah, a lot of the planets. I think they changed some of them to like breathable. Like the one where Chola's Beach is. I don't think that was breathable at first, but then they changed it to breathable because of everything. So I think they changed it to breathable because it was like, yeah, this makes sense now to change it to that.
How the hell did you get so far away so quickly, Hond?
Elevator.
Magic. Oh, elevator. Magic sounded better than that. Come on, go on. There we go, General. Where is it? Where's the insurance thing? The insurance gift that they had. 602, 25, no, it's the new.
Man, something happened here at this medical laboratory. There's equipment everywhere.
Are you at one of the medical stations in Pyro, at the station one?
We're at Stanton Station, Stanton Gateway in Pyro.
I thought you were one of the medical things like Checkmate or something.
I feel bad for everybody we first started playing with because they'd ask me where I was and I'd say Stanton. And I was actually at Stanton Gateway in Pyro. But they'd all figure it out each time, you know. They just, okay, yeah, he's new. But I look back on that and I'm like, damn, where are you? I zoom out on my map. Oh, okay, I'm in Stanton. You're in Stanton? I thought you were in Pyro. No, I'm in Stanton.
That's funny.
Yes. It'd be nice to not have broken legs.
That's hilarious. But yeah, it's Stanton. Stanton.
Give me some new legs.
Is the American accent good, or am I embarrassing myself?
No, it's good. Very good.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I watch too much American TV, and I just slip into it every now and again. I obviously don't do it when I talk in general when I'm that, but it's funny when I slip into it. Sort of media. Come on, where the fuck is that?
I watch these Ukrainian channels that are like overdubbed, like in English. And that's funny because they try to do American accents sometimes, like a Southern accent, but they have like a Eastern European accent over it.
Oh, I swear I saw I don't know when the war of this was for the Israel thing, but there was like I think there was a UN, no, it might have been when with the Hezbollah thing where they found the UN thing and then I think they made a joke, or it might have been some part of it when they came up with like the 500 or 50,000, like 25,000 have been dead or something. They just like random number, when they were doing that.
Yeah.
I think some Israeli comedians thought to make a funny joke or funny videos SNL skit where they have fake Hamas like clothes on, right? And they have like this those circle things that have like random numbers on, and you spin it and then it goes on a random number.
Yeah.
They had one of those, and they spin it and be like, what number is it? 50,000. Then they say, this many people have died or something. It was like really funny. Like they were making fun of the terrorists basically, like dark humor, but it was like, yeah, it was quite funny to be honest. And they had green screen as well, and they had like people be like, look at all these, Obviously, they were making fun of the terrorists and what their tactics are, but it was just like, I think they're trying to make a joke out of it because it's like when you are in that situation, humor is the only thing that keeps you sane. So I think that's why they were doing it. But I honestly forgot about that until you said about the Ukrainian thing. It's the fucking.
Watch a guy that actually swam in the reactor pool from Chernobyl.
That's dangerous.
And he had a fishbowl in a homemade for a diving mask. He had a fishbowl on his head. And like,
is this guy dead by now?
No, he's still alive and well.
How is he? I thought if you swam in a nuclear reactor pool, you'd be dead by now because of the radiation.
It was radiated, but not bad enough to kill him. But it definitely made his skin glow a little bit.
Probably got testicular cancer by the word afterwards.
Probably.
No more kids for you.
He's kind of an odd-looking dude, anyways. So.
Oh, so if he grew like another eye or another ear or another whatever after the fact, it wouldn't change a thing anyway.
He might already be mutated, yeah.
Yeah, because I know some animals there when like there's some that have like two heads or. I've seen the Chernobyl show. I know too much about that.
Frogs have 3 eyes. They have
They
had calves born with or just like baby cow. They've had them born with like 2 heads.
Yeah, and every baby that a woman gave birth to after the fact had complications as well because of the radiation that got to the pregnant women there.
Yep. Yeah, they say like 80,000 people were sick or affected by it.
Which is not much, but it's a lot at the time.
Oh yeah. And it's because of the fuel type that they were using, the rods.
Yeah.
Now they use rods that are way more efficient, and the half-life on them is like only like years instead of like hundreds of years. Like if you look at Fukushima's already back to natural radiation levels.
Oh.
You can
yeah.
And actually the radiation in Fukushima is lower than a lot of places in the US.
Surprising.
Yeah, I watched a guy walking through there with a Geiger counter. And the levels he was seeing were actually lower than what you see in like New York City.
I'm just gonna look for the image on the internet to see if there's that because I'm struggling to find it on the because I'm on insurance. Here we go. This is the thing that they shared on the thing.
Did you call your ship up just now?
I'm gonna make me some food, then I'll be back again.
Okay.
A few minutes.
I found the GIF thing. I'm also going to show what they showed at CitizenCon for the image they showed of the level of insurance. Just so it gives you an idea. You actually found it correct. I liked this bit that they showed. It sits in con.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Right. So have you heard of Death of a Spaceman?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
What you're gonna see is Death of a Spaceship. Sounds bad, but it's not. Right.
I heard that the death of a spaceman's a real pain.
Yeah. So this is Death of a Spaceship, and basically it's different levels. So the first level for insurance is like chassis, then equipment, then components, and then the last one is components, chassis, and decorations. So say you put plant pot on the shelves of your Starlancer like I do, or mugs, or you decorate with furniture inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
That last one would be all of those would be back where they were, for the thing. Now this second one is the one I was on about for the one I was trying to find the org that I'm in, and this is the insurance system. Now, for say it was a craft that you bought or crafted in the game, right? Your ship's destroyed. You got active insurance for like, the thing they sent above for Death of the Spaceman.
Yeah.
Ship. You applied a warranty. It comes and transfers from one ship to another or something. You get it back, and all of this stuff is that. But you don't have a warranty. No, you get the credits back, but you probably don't get anything back. Or if you don't have an active insurance for it, your ship's lost. Now, if it's a store RSI, bought on the store, real money. So, like, I guess if you bought a game package and upgraded the ship, on the ship upgrade bit with real money, because that's what it is, this is your ship's destroyed. LTI, active insurance. Choose the tier thing.
Yeah.
You have lifetime warranty. You get ship back. You duration insurance underwritten, so like 3 months, 6 months, whatever. You don't have an active insurance, not renewed. So say you have a 3-month insurance that it says on like the game package, so like an Aurora's 3-month insurance for that package. You didn't renew it. You owe overcost recovery in the game. So you know the claim timer?
Yeah.
That's what that probably is. And then it's I have a lifetime warranty, I get the ship back. But it's a duration thing, then it's I have an active insurance, and then it's the other stuff. But that's what that insurance system thing that I saw in the group, the org I'm in is. And it says recovery time varies according to ship. A starter will be available quickly. So like a Mustang might be 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds, like really quick. A larger ship will require more time to recover. So like 40 minutes from a Starlancer be 40 minutes. 25. Claim it to get down. Valid for warranties obtained in game or via ship purchase on the RSI store as well. So that's the other thing. That'll be like later down the line. This is like 1.0 shit. Okay? So you don't have to worry about it now, but that's what that system's going to look like in the future. Same for Death of a Spaceship, that's in the future. So don't worry about it now. You've got plenty of time to worry about it.
Whoa, this thing has a gun on it too.
Yeah.
This little jet ski thing I got. Dragonfly.
Jet ski? Oh, Dragonfly. Yeah. There's actually a ship that looks like a jet ski, to be honest. I'll send it to you. It looks cool.
It's got like a shotgun attachment. Oh yeah, because you do have a limited amount of ammo.
Yeah, there you go. Restock your guns.
Just like every other landing gear, doesn't faithfully work for me. That thing's cool.
So, you said yours is like a quad bike?
Yeah.
Here's an actual slightly like a quad bike thing. And it's called the Hover Quad.
Ah, cool. I have seen this actually.
No? Yeah, it's by by Consolidated Outlands. It's the Hover Quad. It's a one-seater, I think. It has storage, obviously, because it's a bike. But that's called the Hover Quad. You can buy it, I think Lorville maybe, or Area 18's store.
I think I saw it in Lorville.
Yeah, so it is that, but I would say I have flown it a bit, but I've not flown the Dragonfly, but I did fly the Hover Quad. So it's good. Now the Pulse, that is really hard to fly or drive if you're not used to it
Yeah.
or flying that. It's really fast. It's really hard. Like this is the thing. I crashed mine once and I got killed and I couldn't get back to my ship in time before a server error or crash or 30k, and then I lost everything. So I would say make sure you don't get one if you want, if you can't handle hover bikes or something.
I do have one, but I've only flown it once.
You got a Pulse?
I have. I'll tell you what I have. I have a Dragonfly, Origin X1, which I think
X1,
that's
yeah.
the fast. And then I have the Cyclone AA. I don't know what the Tumbler
Right.
Cyclone is.
Let me give you a Pulse so you can see what it looks like flying. Here we go. Got that.
Now this is weird. I don't see my Cutlass
Please visit us again.
in my fleet manager. Why would
Welcome
that be?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What the fuck? Where's my ship? I flew it here and
Please
stored
visit
it,
us again. Goodbye.
and yet I can't pull it out of my fleet now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, here's the Pulse.
Please visit us again.
By the way, the Pulse can fit in mostly every vehicle, and it can also get into distribution centers and bunkers and such really easy because it's really small. So it's like a little speeder bike. You know the have you played Star Wars Outlaws?
Yeah.
You know the hover, the speeder on the Cave S has.
Yeah.
Watch the Pulse video, and you can see why I think it reminds me of that speeder.
And he instantly blows up.
A little bit.
Yeah, be careful about that, because anything you die with on the bike, apparently you lose forever.
Oh. Yeah, that thing does look cool.
So if you crash, you pretty much
just look at the back of it. It's really nice.
Well, I didn't even crash. I just died. My body was 2 kilometers down inside the planet. So.
Dude, this is sweet.
If you look at the back of it,
This is
minus
awesome.
the line at the bottom, it kind of looks like KVS's bike
Yeah.
for the engines.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, that speeder bike I used and I crashed it because I'm not that great with speeder bike flying. But it's mostly yeah.
Why the hell is my Cutlass not showing up on my fleet manager?
That's weird.
Yeah, it's just gone.
Wait, what are you? Are you at the station? Let me just see your screen. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's out of my...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Huh. I was gonna load one of my vehicles in it, but
Welcome
I can't.
to the ASOP vehicle.
You've still got
retrieval
99
system.
subscribers. You haven't got the 100 yet.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You still got the one person that hasn't subscribed yet on YouTube.
Nobody wants to be my lucky
Welcome
number 100.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Well, the 10 that are watching are probably already subscribed already, so...
No, you'd be surprised. I've had, yesterday I had 28 at one point. and I asked for people to subscribe. Nobody. In fact, like a few people left immediately.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, sorry. Not trying to offend you.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, like, there's not that many Star Citizen YouTubers,
Yeah.
but there's like a lot that are really good with like tips and stuff. Like, there's a guy called Kaboot Tops that I watch
I watch him, yeah.
sometimes, and he does like the tutorial stuff, and shows you how to do it. And like, you know, that Vaughn thing he does a lot. That is really that like really good moneymaker. Like, you could get Weaver eggs or maize, and they can sell for like loads of millions of like. I think 100 maize is like nearly 30 mil, 24 mil.
Yeah.
So you could get a lot of money from those. But there was a method that if you go to it, go back to it, it's registration numbers, but they fixed that. So now you have to actually fight them.
Okay, I'm in
which is
somebody
not good
else's
for me
hangar.
because I couldn't do that. I can't. Yeah, so
I was in someone else's hangar. That's why.
that's why.
And it was a small hangar.
That's also run out because it's a medium hangar that you need the cutlass in.
Yeah. That makes sense now. I thought they stole my ship away.
That's funny.
Hey, there it is.
There's your cutlass.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Good old cutlass.
Old faithful.
But yeah, honestly, that new Ironclad, I feel like when they show it, when it releases, because you know what the Starlance looks like on the inside, it's really good with like design wise, how it looks,
yeah, it's
the
sleek.
details. Yeah, very sleek. All the details on it. That's because they've been doing ship stuff for so long. They're getting so good at it. They look so realistic and real and, you know, awesome.
Yeah.
That I feel like the Drake Ironclad, because it's got the caterpillar, it's gonna have stuff from the Caterpillar, the Cutlass, and other like all the Drake ships. They're gonna have like parts from that in there. Like the Starlance has got the kitchen from the Hull C, the engines from the those glowy things that look like you're staring into, whatever, where the engine bit is before the quantum bit. That's from the Hull C. The quantum drive door thing, that's from the Hull C. What else is from the Hull C? A few other things are from the Hull C. But the bathrooms from the Hull A. So like there's a bits from like various MISC ships, right?
Yeah.
And that's because they got loads of MISC ships. It's like if you see it in the Starlancer, you can see, oh, this is definitely like the MISC sort of like aesthetic, the MISC design language or something. Like the MSR, I think, was the very first Crusader industry ship. And once that happened, you can see this is the layout or the design of all the Crusader ships, like the very luxurious looking, the very sleek. Like, you've been in an MSR, haven't you?
Yeah.
Like, you know what that looks like? That's basically the first ship that would show what the design language of Crusader ships are going to look like on the inside, of like the colours and how the lights are and everything, basically. So when it's the first ship or it's a few ships, you can see what the design language of that company is going to be. And with Drake, well, you know what Drake's Cutlass is like.
Yeah.
And you've seen what the Caterpillar looks like on the inside, with how it looks. So they're going to take some assets from the Cutlass, the Caterpillar, and various other ships, and then that's how they're going to do the Ironclad. So, like, this is the other thing. The Ironclad, you know, it's got that thing at the front, right? Yeah. That looks like a fork or something. That can be used for the Kraken. Which you've seen what the Kraken looks like.
Yep.
So you know that front bit, that looks like it's on the Ironclad as well. That's on the Kraken. So, said they're working on the Kraken as well in that Q&A they done for the Ironclad. So because they've done the Ironclad, they can have access for the Kraken, and they can get that done as well. So like all these ships, they're helping build other ships as well for the design language and aesthetic and all that. So it takes them a while, but they're getting really good at the ship building, and Starlancer's my favourite, so I feel like the Ironclad's also going to be a favourite of mine as well, my second favourite ship. But yeah, honestly, I'm so excited for May. It's like in 2 days as well. Andor season 2 is literally going to be airing in the UK 2 months. In 2 days' time, it's going to be 2 months away. That's how close we are to it.
What's airing?
Andor season 2.
Andor?
Yeah. That favourite Star Wars show of mine, season 2, its final season, is airing 2 months in 2 days' time.
Oh, sometimes I hate this shit. I took the time to get my, one of my vehicles out. I stored my ship, got my vehicle out, moved my vehicle, unstored my ship, and then my vehicle was gone.
No, you moved, did you have it right by the line?
Maybe.
That might be why.
Fuck.
You can store it. Wait, where are you at are you at Pyro Gateway?
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you were in Stanton, you could go to an outpost and call it from there and get it in, but guess not. That's a bit annoying, but
yeah, it does this shit all the time to me. So now I've even put it in my vehicle before, put my vehicle in my ship, and then gone to where I was going, get out back to use my ship, and it's just, my vehicle, and it was just gone. I'm like, what the fuck? They gotta fix this, so it's like the vehicles actually are not such a pain to use.
Well, you know the freight elevators, they were also going to be used for vehicle ones, but they haven't got that online yet.
Yeah, they gotta do that soon.
Yeah, that's going to be a really treat to do.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you could always fly to Stanton and get it from one of the outposts and come back to Pyro.
True.
If it saved your time. Because it doesn't take long for the claim times for a Dragonfly.
Yeah.
By the way, if you look up where the thing is, that's a track speed, so you could also use that for get your cargo in later.
Yeah, I like that from the co-pilot seat. And you can even
it's also on the C1 Spirit as well. They have the track speed layout like that.
Yeah, you can even move the elevator up and down too.
Yeah, it's a really cool feature. But yeah, like the Ironclad, if it comes out, yes, it's going to be shipped after the Starlancer probably if it releases in May, because they've been working on it, so it's active production, so they're probably done with it nearly. But yeah, that's gonna happen. But this is the other strange thing. Andor season 2, right, is coming in April 22nd or April 23rd.
Yeah.
Well, 23rd for me, 22nd for you guys in America. So it's probably gonna be 2 AM on the Wednesday for me. But I'm gonna watch it in the mornings when I have coffee, because it's that sort of show where you have to watch it when you're not going to bed nearly.
Yeah.
So you can see all the little details and all of the stuff that they have in the background, all the characters, because it's a very serious adult show. It's not for kids.
Yeah.
I would say, like 12 and under, not for kids. 12 over, yeah. Teenagers, adults, it's good for them, not for kids.
Yeah.
Because it's also the first Star Wars show that has swearing in it.
Oh, okay.
And that's also because they say bastard, shit. What else do they? Yeah, I think that's the 2 that I've heard so far that they say. And that was in the first 3 episodes as well of season 1.
You were?
But, huh?
Did you say you were in the episodes?
No.
Oh, that was.
No, so the first 3 episodes have shit and bastard in one of the 3 episodes.
Yeah.
It's the first Star Wars show that has swearing in it, but it was actually aired on my birthday, which was meant to be in August, but they changed it to the 21st, which is ironically my birthday in September. So it became my favourite show because of that. But it's like 12 episodes, so it's going to have 12 episodes in season 2, which would mean it's going to have 24 episodes in total. But this is the other thing. Season 1 was only 5 BBY, and in season 2, every 3 episodes is going to be a time jump. So it'd be like 4 BB, it'd be maybe 5 BBY, like continue from the cliffhanger of season 1, right? Because that was a cliffhanger. and that might be 5 BBY, or like one episode might be, and then it's 4 BBY, and then every 3 episodes it'd be a time jump. So if it's 4 BBY for episode 1, it'd be then 3 for 4, 5, 6. 7 might be 3 BBY. 7, 8, 9 is 2 BBY. 10, 11, or 11 and 12 is 1 BBY. And then after episode 12, we know what the final scene of season 2 is going to be. It's going to be him walking to the alleyway, which we see him in Rogue One going in or coming out to like meet someone in the film. We know that's the very final scene in season 2 of Andor, and it's going to be it's going to like connect season 2 of Andor, or the Andor show, to the Rogue One movie, which Rogue One is also my favorite Star Wars movie they've ever made. So it's like, that show's my favorite they've made with the Rogue One film. It's like, it's a dream, honestly. Such a gift.
I gotta get more into Star Wars lore.
The strangest thing, they haven't showed any trailers for season 2 of Andor yet. They've done like TikToks where they show where they put quotes like "one way out," less than 12, quotes from the show for season 1. They've put quotes on their TikTok, and they've also done the football jersey shirt that has like 12 and whatever for Skeleton Crew and Andor, but they haven't shown a trailer for season 2 yet. And there's only 2 months nearly left till it airs.
They're gonna miss.
And they've not. And normally they do like trailers. Yeah, they normally do trailers like months beforehand, so it hypes you up. Like a teaser trailer, like say in like December, like if it's in April, it'd be like December, October thing. Even if a Star Wars show's on at the moment, they probably do it or after the fact, like a week after. And then they have an official trailer with an exact date, but they haven't done any of that. They just, Skeleton Crew was on. They had Star Wars Andor season 2 is arriving April 22nd. I guess that's kind of good because you don't want. I think they want to keep it secret so they don't happen in season 2.
Yeah.
Because we kind of know the end with Andor's fates in Rogue One. We know what happens then. But the other disturbing thing, Kaldar, is episode 1 of season 1 of Andor had 5 BBY, the location where it is, like the location and what date it is, 5 BBY. So if every 3 episodes they have the same thing at the first episode of that arc has 4 BBY, like the location and 4 BBY. The next one, location, date. Another one's location. Every episode, every time there's a time jump, they have that. The darkest thing about that is it's a countdown to his death.
Oh.
Because he dies in Rogue One. Spoilers. Dies in Rogue One. At the end.
Oh,
so I saw a thing where someone said that, and I didn't notice it. But if they do it, because I just thought, it's just telling you what day it is in the timeline,
Yeah.
for those people that are curious, because it's a show about him and he dies in Rogue One, which that was made like in 2016, so it's like nearly 10 years old, nearly like 8 years old, but like 9 years old now, but he literally dies then, so it's telling you what part of the timeline it is. But if they do 4 BBY 3, 2, 1 every episode time jump, it's literally a countdown to his death, which is a bit dark.
That is dark.
In a way. Yeah. But that's the brilliance of that Andor show. Like, the locations they filmed, you can literally visit. Like the Rogue One film, you can visit those locations from the film. Obviously, without the CGI and all of that.
Yeah.
But there's a scene in Scarif where it looks like there's like a pillar thing in like an arch pillar, where they're walking down. And if you go to that location, it's literally a train station in London.
Oh wow.
Subway. And there's a scene in actually I'll show you some photos of it. It's pretty cool. Andor locations, real life.
I was thinking about
This
going
is a bit
taking the
spoilery.
train to Boston and filming and taking pictures of all the locations that show up in Fallout 4. There's a bunch of like real historical landmarks like that.
Right, this is going to be a bit spoilers, but you probably won't mind. You'll watch it eventually, probably. So you'll just get a bit of a teaser for how they filmed it. Right, here we go. That's one for Coruscant. Yeah. Here's another one for the spaceport in Coruscant. There's a load of ones, to be honest. It's so cool. You can literally go there and like, it's so cool how they do this. Yeah, here's another one. Do you know what's even crazy? As these episodes were going on, when I went on Instagram, I saw the locations that they were filming for the sets after the fact. Like, that's how cool. Like, say it was like Andor episode 1, or like not episode, like Andor episode 3 or 4 or whatever. It'd be like, this is the location of where it is. It's like so fucking cool how they do it. It's so weird, but so cool at the same time. But I guess it also helps you see, like, this is the before and after shot of it. It's generally so cool. But it also makes it feel like you could live in the Star Wars universe if you were in the show, you could see yourself live there. Which is also cool. There's another one. But yeah, they used a lot of like green screen and what have yous, but it's so cool how they filmed it. It's so cool. I think I got a few. But these are all in England. So if you were to come to the UK, to these locations, it's in England, so. Okay. I'll also find one for Rogue One, so you can see. What I was on about. Yeah, so I'll show you the scene of what it looks like in photo form, and then you can see what it looks like in the show.
Wow, you guys are living in the future over there.
I know, right? It's so cool. Right, is this gonna actually have the scene for it? No. Some cleaning notes on how sad. Right, it's gonna have the scene from the trailer.
Damn, London's beautiful.
I know, right? Well, kind of beautiful times. No. Alright, okay. It's definitely gonna be spoilers for the film, but it's easy to show you photos from it then, like, yeah. But like, some of these shots weren't actually in the film. They cut it out. But it gives you an idea of what, it is, in a way. This isn't Rogue One, bear in mind. Like, this isn't like, so the guy who made Rogue One also made Andor as well. So this is also why I'm mentioning Rogue One and showing you photos from Rogue One, because it's also like the location where they filmed some of the Imperial scenes, like the facility at the last bit, is also where they filmed like they filmed it in London as well for like them. and it's just so cool what CGI and ILM can do. It's so cool. Right. Oh, not YouTube. I'll go back on Discord. Right, here we go. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Right, this is the Rogue One lot. It's a lot, but yeah. So this is the Rogue One bit. So there's a place called Scarif in Star Wars, and it's where it's a data center place.
Yeah.
So they had the Death Star plans there. They probably have other stuff there. It's where they store all the big stuff, I guess. And what you see in these photos is like them walking in parts of Scarif for the facility.
Hey.
They use Canary Wharf. Yeah, they use Canary Wharf as part of the corridor. But you're gonna, if you were an Imperial in Star Wars, Calda, you would want to live or work at Scarif. I'm just saying that now. You would want to work there. Trust me. Like, I wish I was making up, but you really would want to live or work there.
No.
What?
The elevator was open and then it got closed and it doesn't want to open again.
I thought you got like logged off or something because I stopped seeing your name.
Yeah, I was kicked for inactivity.
Oh, okay.
By the way, this is also something a bit disturbing. You know what the Imperial logo looks like?
Yeah.
Right. How it has that thing. I'm gonna show you what one of their prisons look like as well, and I'm getting photos for that as well. But let's just put it this way, and I'll show you even cool thing. Actually, you might like this prison, but I'm not. That says a lot.
Do you guys have a orange line that sometimes shows up on your radar screen?
No, not sure what you mean.
I do on mine. My ship. It's like a random orange line.
Oh, okay.
And it kind of moves around as I move my ship around.
I'm not sure.
I get it on all ships.
How kind of my ship? It just lowered the cargo deck for me to climb on.
Right. Yeah, this is. So, that's. Well, so this, what I'm going to send you now, is Scarif. So this is Scarif. So you know those photos of Canary Wharf that you saw them running in, all that?
Yeah.
That's a corridor in Scarif, which is what I just sent you. On the lobby, Star Citizen Discord thing. Yeah. That's Scarif.
Wow.
And this is also, so what I'm now sending. So you know the prison stuff?
Yep.
Right? This is an Imperial prison that I'm just sending you now. It's called Narkina 5. And to put it lightly, it's a Labour prison.
Nice.
And it's in the ocean. There's a few, as you see in the first bit of that prison, of the side shot. But if you look at the top, it's basically the Imperial logo. Now, you see the ones that have the red floor bit, right?
No.
In one of the photos where they have the bunks and there's the
oh yeah.
Let's just put it this way. If you step on it, because they haven't got shoes on them, the prisoners, they're all barefoot. If you step on it, you get electrocuted and die.
Oh
because all of the prison guards, they have these boots on them,
Yeah.
and it makes it so they can walk on this even if it's red. They can walk on it, but the prisons can't because of that. But you see them photo there around tables and looks like they're building shit.
Yeah.
That's literally they're building stuff, which I'm not saying what because it says it at the final show, and I don't want to spoil it for you. But it's a bit disturbing knowing what happens later on in the timeline. And also all those beds that you see, they're okay. So you see on one of the photos, there's like this panel that's on the wall that has like these buttons that like a tray looking thing, and yeah,
Yeah.
that's where they have their food dispenser.
Nice.
Come out. Yeah, so they get food, bed, a panel on the right that you see that tells them how long they're in for and the time and all that.
No.
That blue panel.
Bug or something.
Yeah, that's where they sleep and eat and all of that stuff. But yeah, I would say the beauty of the Andor show and the Rogue One is most of the locations you can actually imagine yourself there and see yourself there, and actually feel like you're living in the universe of Star Wars. But other shows you can't do that, which is a bit weird. But you know, it is what it is. It'd be really annoying if the Andor season 2.
This is like, I don't know. I'm seeing just blackness, but it is nighttime. But damn, can't see a damn thing on this planet.
What the hell's going on with my ship? Sometimes the buttons you can press manually, like the text is super blurry. I can't even make out what it's saying.
Yeah, mine does that too.
By the way, you know Stellan Skarsgård's in the Chernobyl show?
What?
Skarsgård? The one that's in... You know Thor, the professor guy?
No.
Have you watched Thor?
No.
Oh. There's a... Okay, you've seen Chernobyl, haven't you?
No. The HBO one?
Really? Yeah.
No, I never watched that.
Oh, okay. There's a guy called Stellan Skarsgård, and he plays a guy called Luthen Rail in the Andor show. He's a very famous actor. He's like in lots of stuff. He's British as well. He plays a guy called Luthen Rail that, let's just say he's an antique guy, sells antiques. And he's also a rebellion person that does it. So he has like a ship that has a wardrobe thing, and he puts a wig on for the stuff, and he acts like he's an antique guy, but then he has a different side to him, which is, you know, the rebellion side to him.
Yeah.
But he plays it so well that you wouldn't, like, if you saw him in the antique persona, you wouldn't know he was anything else other than an antique seller, basically.
Yeah.
That's how good of an actor he is. He can play two roles at the same time as playing one role, basically. It's the same guy, it's the same character, it's just he plays two sides of the character. Like the antique side and the rebellion, like rebel leader, fighter guy. So, anyway, I'm gonna probably get off for a bit, and yeah. I'll probably be back in a bit, I'm just gonna head off quickly.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll probably be on Star Citizen in a bit, I'm gonna get a coffee in a sec as well.
Okay.
Right. See you in a bit, guys.
See you later.
Alright.
I'm on Bloom.
My ship is bugged.
Oh damn, you want me to come get you?
No, like, the ship works, I mean, but I can't retract my cargo bay because it spawned in with it open, and I tried opening exterior, closing exterior. The button for the cargo bay won't work.
God damn. And
now
yeah,
the thing is constantly open.
Since the last update or patch or whatever it was when they did maintenance, I have had so many issues with all the interior buttons on my ship. Like, I always go for the manual landing button because it just works every time. Now it never works. It doesn't even highlight when I go over it. So now I have to just spam N and hope for the best.
Luckily all my like buttons work like landing gear and stuff, but my cargo bay just won't close. Like I can see the button at the pilot seat, but it doesn't do anything. But if I go to the back, there's also a button. It just doesn't want to work at all.
I could probably do
And
a
the
low
text,
risk, right?
what the hell? Yeah. I can't see. The text also blurry when I hover over the buttons.
Yeah, that's what it does
I
to
can't
me.
see what's what.
See if I can do this one.
What the hell? I just freaking hiccuped like 7 times in a row. Constantly.
You ever heard of Tourette's syndrome?
Yeah.
I have a friend that has it, and the only
Okay,
sign...
and then I'll join you guys.
I'm getting phone call, wait.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go on, get a coffee and join you guys on Starsters and.
Oh, cool.
Because I was gonna play Fortnite with my brother, but there was apparently downtime or whatever while they put the new chapter on. And he also wants his my mum to watch while we play it. So yeah, that's when I'm gonna play it around like 3 o'clock or something. So an hour or two. Well, I do that.
Fortnite's fun, but I'm not a huge fan of Battle Royale because it takes sometimes, 10 minutes to start a game and then you'll play for 10 seconds.
Yeah, we do zero build, which basically is
yeah, that's what I do.
You have yeah, me and him do that sort of one. I've gotten a bit like I've gotten like so many kills at one point, and then others I just get kills or he steals my kills.
I'm back.
I've gotten a couple. I've won chicken dinners a few times in that game. Actually, my very first battle royale, I got first place.
I had chicken dinner, so I'm assuming PUBG.
No, Fortnite. PUBG though, I have that. That game looks pretty cool. I played it when it was like brand new.
Ooh.
So I haven't played it since it's been updated. I heard they made it a lot better.
I hate a new one.
Oh, really?
Well, I played it about 2 months ago.
Yeah.
My first lobby, I ran into hackers. My second lobby, hackers again.
Yeah, that
Third one was normal. The fourth one, hackers again. So I just deleted the game. I gave up.
Yeah. Tarkov.
Well, I'm just gonna have some rich tea biscuits while I watch your stream, and then I'm gonna get a coffee and play some sausage.
Oh my god, this planet is so gorgeous.
My lunch. I'm having my lunch now. Breakfast or whatever it is, my brunch, lunch, whatever. Just biscuits.
Holy shit, I'm in a queue.
Have you had a rich tea biscuits, by the way?
I think it's so... One thing I gotta say about the UK that I find so bizarre is that you guys eat beans for breakfast.
I don't.
You don't?
Beans? No. Oh no.
I hate that.
Yeah, it's like... Ugh. Every American that hears that, they're like, what? I tell people...
Even I don't understand that, and I'm British.
Yeah, it's like if you're in America and you get a British breakfast, it's like traditionally comes with beans. Like, well, that's what they do. I've had actually a couple friends from the UK say they don't do that.
I don't do it. And you know, there's a lot of people that put biscuits in their tea or coffee or whatever.
Yeah.
What?
I don't do that.
Here we do donuts, but I don't do it either. It's gross.
Right. I'm going to send you what I'm eating right now, and I know we're going to say, oh, well, that's a cookie. It's not, it's a biscuit. I know you guys too well that you're going to say, oh, that's a cookie. It's not, it's a biscuit. That's what I'm eating right now.
Yeah, that is a cookie.
Let me see. If I
It's a
also say
biscuit. It's
cookie or
not a
biscuit.
cookie.
Wait, where did you send it? Oh, and yeah.
The Star Citizen
That
chat.
is a cookie.
It's a biscuit. It literally says rich tea biscuits.
Yeah, I can see rich tea biscuit, but we call that a cookie.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
A cookie.
And in America, they
Or
usually have something like
actually,
on in between them, like Oreo type.
Oh
you
yeah, I
know,
know what that is. I've had Oreos or something in the past. I know what that is.
They have Oreo cereal right now, which is pretty good.
yeah, no, never
I've
mind.
never had Oreo cereal.
That's a biscuit. Never mind. We call biscuit. Now when I look at the packaging, we will say that's a biscuit.
Biscuit.
So it's not a cookie, no. That one doesn't classify as a cookie for us.
Everything's a cookie in America.
If it's round, it's a cookie.
Yeah, exactly. And if it has any sweetness to it, it's a cookie.
America.
Fuck yeah.
And not the free.
I call it the land of the incarcerated. Because we have the most incarceration.
Chicago Bay.
Most incarcerated people in the world. Oh no.
Yeah.
I thought mine
It's
was
also
too.
gun capital.
Huh? And gun capital, yeah. You know there's like two guns for every single citizen?
Yeah. You literally love your guns. Second Amendment and all that, and First Amendment.
Some people do. I mean, I've had them before, like, not my own, but like, I grew up in the very rural place, and yeah, a lot of hunting and stuff there. So I grew up around guns, but I've never owned one myself.
I mean, this is the thing. If I lived in America, I'll probably own a gun.
Oh, your stream just went down.
I'll probably own one.
My stream
Your
did?
stream lost visual or something. There's a guy with his hands on his head. No camera or something.
I mean, I mostly would own one to for protection or self-defense or something.
Yeah.
Like have it in a holster and all that.
I just don't trust them enough. It makes you a target too, is the other way to look at it.
I mean, I'm not really bothered.
Like if your neighbors are desperate,
Listen, we
they
have
know
our
you.
guns on our. I mean, Star Citizen, for Christ's sake, we've got guns on our sides at all times, like in holsters. So.
I had one guy at work telling me, you gotta have a gun. What are you gonna do if the shit hits the wall? You know, shit hits the fan, as they say in the US. Like, that means, like, government collapses and all that stuff.
I know what shit it's a fan mean. I'm not that.
And I said, well, I know where you live, and that's all I need to know. I said, I'll just kill you and take all yours.
I mean, this is the thing. If there's a zombie, say, hypothetically, I know what to do in that situation and where to aim.
Yep.
With whatever weapons I have in my disposal.
Yep.
By that I mean kitchen knives and cars, anything really. But I don't have guns, and we don't have guns in the UK unless we, you know, have a hunting rifle. If that counts as weapon, but yeah, I don't have that either. So I literally have like knives and phone. Well, not phone. Like any home item that you would think of that you would use for like not killing. I would use that for a zombie apocalypse situation because we don't have guns in the UK, so that's what we'll have to use to defend ourselves.
Yeah.
In a way. Whereas you guys,
You got every gun you can think of.
use your guns to shoot in the head.
Yep.
Or shoot yourselves in the head if you don't want to turn into one of them, or if you just want to end it beforehand, but you know. But yeah, if there's a zombie apocalypse, you guys are fine, the UK's screwed.
Well, some of us will be fine. I think like what will happen is you'll have a lot of people turning on their neighbors and stuff like that for water, and there's nothing you can do because you know they got guns. Oh, wasn't locked
I'll be
on.
fine in Africa.
All those peace activists be like. All those peace activists, no guns, please be like, oh, you're dead. If it's that situation, those peace activists are dead, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, actually, there's another movement going on right now, too, where peace activists and stuff are actually starting to, or you could say, like, the far left, they're starting to arm themselves quite a bit.
Well,
in the US.
BLM, that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. And I say BLM because of that summer in 2020 when there were those buildings and stuff that were on fire in some cities, I believe. I don't know. That's why I'm saying it, because that doesn't surprise me because of what happened in summer of 2020 in some American cities. It doesn't surprise me that that's what they're doing in far left things and far right things. It doesn't surprise me.
Any extremists, yeah, doesn't matter which side.
Yeah, because even if.
But it's surprising on the left though, because that's kind of a newer thing now.
It's not surprising for me, and I'm going to send you a video to show you what I mean, because we had a similar thing in the UK. Right, have you heard of Just Stop Oil?
Who?
Just Stop Oil?
No.
Right. These idiots or nut jobs think it's a good idea to be on a highway with, orange things saying Just Stop Oil.
Yeah.
Glue themselves to cement at one point so they cannot get pulled away and all of that. They have suspended traffic in a lot of highways when they were doing their thing. Most in summertime as well, believe it or not. And a lot of them, I think they were charged under terrorism at one point because you're literally terrorizing people and you could kill people by doing what you're doing. But this is the funny thing. They were saying they let ambulances and emergency go past. But what if it's someone going to hospital in their car for like something serious, like they're dying or they're giving birth or something serious, and they can't get an ambulance because of costs, like ambulance backups and all of that, backlogs. And that person dies in the car there because of them. They've just killed someone.
Yeah.
Unintentionally. But yeah, they were going on a lot during 2020, 21, 22, maybe 23. And it was like, especially in college, I was like, oh god, these people. I saw them every time it was that, and I was like, if I see one of these people do it, I would not hesitate to probably knock them out or move them out myself, or kick them. If it's a man, I'll probably kick them in the nuts while I'm moving them. No kids for you. But yeah, honestly, they were so annoying that say you really like to save the environment. You want to do everything like eco, buy a Tesla or electric car, do all of that. As soon as you see one of those people, you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna a diesel gas guzzling car to do more harm to the environment or something. You want to do that. That's what I wanted to do after I saw that.
I remember after the London attacks, I think it was like 2016 or something like that. You guys had some.
I literally was gonna go to London at one point on one of those things for the Titan trip, and then it stopped because of that.
I remember feeling like I was losing faith in humanity, kind of, and Dalai Lama said that it's important we don't lose faith to humanity. And so I tattooed faith on my arm.
What about the Manchester bombing? Remember that?
I don't recall that one specifically. The
Right,
one that I
the
remember, I think, was on like
Manchester
the London Bridge or something. It was like a really
No,
famous.
there was a Manchester one as well.
Yes, one more
Which
to
was an
100.
Ariana Grande concert.
You want to be my
And-
lucky 100? Arcturus? Sorry,
It's alright. I know what you mean.
I just crashed directly into the nose of a ship. I did that for you.
Oh,
Woo!
there you go. You're 100 subs.
Yes, thank you so much. Happy Friday.
Congrats, Archers. You're the 100th sub now.
Now I can't complain about anything.
Yeah. But yeah, so the Manchester bombing was at an Ariana Grande concert in Manchester. I don't know what stadium, but you know where it is in Manchester.
Yeah.
It was one of the stadiums that had concerts, and I'm gonna think he was an Islamist terrorist because that's normally what they do with the bombs. You know, they put bomb jackets on and they blow themselves up. That's their normal MO, as you know yourself. That's what military people normally experience, and such. It's those sort of terrorists. Anyway, some guy blew himself up, I think, or there was a bomb inside Manchester Arena that they planted and blew up, right?
Yeah.
I think some people got killed or something, I'm not sure. But it was like right when it ended. So when it happened, you just had an explosion, I think. And then obviously chaos of getting out and all of that. But I think they got the people afterwards, or the ones that are alive, and they raided their houses and all that. But it was right after the I think it was right after the London Bridge attacks that you were on about in 2016, 17. So obviously the whole country's on high alert, red alert, like terror threat alert, whatever you want to call it. And then that happened right after a music festival, like music concert that Ariana Grande did. Like that's how fucked up those Islamist terrorists are. If it wasn't that, I'm not sure, but that's normally their MO. But even if it's a UK one, it's fucking messed up. But yeah, there was like kids there as well, I believe. Like it's ridiculous. And then literally this, I think it's this year or last year, there were kids at a Taylor Swift thing.
Yes, I did
dance.
see that.
You heard about that?
Yeah.
Which then had the riot things as well in that place, and then cars being set on fire and police, all of that. Do you know what's really disturbing? The guy that did that killed those kids, had an Al Qaeda manual with him and all of that, and they were saying, "Oh, it's not a terror-related incident. It's not a terrorist thing." And then they found that out, and they were lying through their teeth because Starman knew about it and lied through his teeth. All of that stuff. They were saying it wasn't terrorist related incident, right? It was a lone wolf. It was, but then they found out, and were like, yeah, it's a terrorist incident. But it's like, why lie to people? I mean, you could just say when we've had these things happen. When we had the 2005 bombings or the 07 bombings, right?
Yeah.
Which you probably know about.
Yep.
Then we had the ones in 2016, 17, 18 ones. I felt like it was every month, to be honest. That's what I'm saying, those 3 years. It was like one after one after. It felt so weird at that time. I was in high school as well, so...
I gotta pick somewhere to
I was
get
like year
gas.
7, year 8, year 9. No, yeah, year 7, year 8, or year 9 at the time. So like 13, 14, 15 maybe at the time. Or, yeah, 13 or 14 at the time. And I'm not fazed by it. I've watched shit that's disturbing for a teenager at the time, so I'm not fazed by seeing killings or bombings or whatever, because stuff I watch is disturbing as hell.
Yep.
You and I both know Marvel and Star Wars and this game. It's disturbing as hell that anyone who isn't used to watching shit like that, they'll be so scarred for life, probably.
Oh yeah, anybody with
Especially reading the lore of this game, it's so disturbing.
Yep.
But yeah, like that happened then. But if you think about it, it's rare that it happens in the UK.
I am struggling to find somewhere to get gas.
What station are you near? In Pyro.
Right next to Bloom, and I'm next to Pyro
Obituary.
3 L2.
Go to Obituary.
Obituary.
Or Starlight Station.
Obituary, perfect.
Yeah, Obituary is the station above Bloom.
Okay, not far away. And about to hopefully get gas. Because I'm irresponsible and ran out almost.
You mean petrol?
Well, quantum fuel, yeah. I only have 500k left.
You
And
do realise you called a liquid a gas?
yeah. We do that in the
That's
US.
the funny. That's the funny thing about the Americans. You call a liquid a gas.
Yeah, and you have to, well, and actually, like, you have to specify whether it is a liquid or a gas, even though it's technically one or the other. Like, well, one good example is nitrogen. I used to work at a place where we got tons of nitrogen, and we would get it in liquid form, and then make it into a gas form on the site. That was one of my jobs. I had to atomize it. That shit is dangerous, too, man. Oh, my God. I've gotten such bad burns from that.
I don't know what you're going to think of these 2 videos I'm going to send on the thing.
What the hell? Where am I going? I am farting around in the galaxy here, about to run out of gas. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. I keep jumping to the wrong place. Wait a second. Oh my god. This planet's so nice, though. I had to come here.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Ah, here it is. Hello? Oh, that was you sending a message.
Yeah. I don't know what you're going to think of the second one.
Oh, believe me, I won't be offended. I've seen some things by him before. Obviously, I watched his show a little bit too, but I'm not much of a car guy. But yeah, he's.
Oh, I'm not a car guy either. Yeah, I watched Top Gear and Grand Tour, and those are the 2 car shows that I watch.
Yeah, same.
And I'm not a car guy, but it's because of those 3 that it makes you want to watch it.
Yeah, absolutely. The host does make a big difference, and Jeremy Clarkson's funny.
Oh yeah, there was even like a map. I don't know if it's in those 2 videos of the compilation thing above, like the one that I was actually mentioned about the poking fun of Americans. That video,
Yeah.
but in one of the compilations, it's going over a map, and it said, I think he went over Afghanistan or something. It's like, don't go there because the Americans will shoot you or something. That's like one of the ones. I don't know when it was, but it was like one of those times.
He's dropped a couple like serious truth bombs on America before.
Yeah.
Like, and it's things that like we can't even really debate. We're like, God damn it, you're right. Oh,
Yeah, right. It's our
property.
We get away with anything. We say
Entering private property. Entering rough and ready controlled area. Is that right?
Oh, don't worry about that.
Okay.
So, all the stations will say that. The main ones like Ruin, Obituary, Techmate. So.
Okay. I've been here once. It's been a while. I didn't know if maybe I'd done something that pissed him off or something like that.
No, you're good. You're good. You know if you piss them off because I'll shoot you, but no, you're good.
That is true. They ain't shy with guns.
Yeah.
American space stations.
Erica says yay.
Yeah, it's for the 100 subs, finally.
Yeah.
Finally!
Congrats on the 100. You got more than me. I literally have 13 subscribers, so.
Yeah, well,
you got more than me.
YouTube is tough to gain steam with.
I mean, I haven't made a video in how long? So I can't really complain. I've not made one in 8 years.
Wow.
And all my videos are privated, so can't watch them. They're all like, whatever you do to hide a video, I've done that to all my videos, so I can't really complain.
Why don't you have videos? Or that you have public or...
It's just my voice on it, that and also I made them in 2017 when I was like, I don't know how old I was back then, but...
Yeah. So with
It's just that, and also I stopped making them because of high school, and well, I don't have the software for it anyway, and I've forgotten how to do it, so I've just pirated all of the videos.
well, if you need help with like editing and stuff, just let me know. I can help you out. What?
I'm alright. What's happening?
Someone pulled into my hangar, or
Oh, right.
I just glitched out or something. I don't know. Let me see. Am I gonna land on somebody? No, I'm good. Okay, never mind. Just a glitch, a visual glitch. Yeah, I'd say editing's the easy part. Especially nowadays, there's this thing called CapCut, which you may have used when you did it before, but now it's free, and you can get a paid version of it, but I just use the free version myself.
Oh, I use Bandicam. That's why it's... Yeah, I use Bandicam.
I like CapCut just
I
because
was
it's so
a kid
simple.
back then. That's the one I knew about, so I just used that.
In terms of your voice, it's totally normal to feel that. Everybody gets a weird feeling when they hear their own voice recorded.
Yeah.
It's just human nature. I get it too. I'm like, I hate hearing myself talking, but apparently some people like hearing it.
I feel like I don't sound like a man or something, you know.
So
I think it's just American accent that makes them feel like that.
I haven't gotten any comments about your voice, but I do get comments about Hans from time to time. People like his accent and stuff.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And they're curious about it, and then they want to know if he's white or black because because he's, you know, from a country near South Africa, so.
Oh, gotcha.
Everybody's first question's always, is he black?
Is he black?
Well, I'm from east of England, so mine definitely doesn't sound like the London poshness or something like you guys are mostly well known to hearing when you watch British TV or something. Mine isn't that sort of accent, so.
Yeah, I'm quitting for now as well. I have to go do some shopping.
Oh, nice.
Alright, well, I'm going to be getting a coffee now because I've just finished the last rich tea that I had. So.
I mean, it's also gonna be a nice break. I think I've been playing Star Citizen for like 8 hours now.
You guys have been on for 4
hours.
hours for this live stream, so.
I've been playing like 8 hours.
I just got out of the elevator at the station and immediately was greeted with people killing themselves.
Nice.
They really didn't want to see my face here. It's like as soon as I get out of the elevator, someone's like, "Ugh!" right in front of me. Like, geez, sorry, I would have left. Could go somewhere else and get gas.
Okay, but I'll probably be back on after the shopping.
Yeah, I gotta go
and stuff.
Run and stuff too. I haven't done my running yet today.
Yeah, I will see you all when I.
By the way,
see
I
you
did
again.
successfully do the low risk on.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I saw it. I went to.
Well, I'm going to be in
quiet
Stanton while you guys are doing that. I'm going to be hoarding cargo, so.
That sounds nice and
that's
peaceful.
what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, very nice and peaceful.
I was showing my brother Star Citizen.
Oh, cool.
Showing him this is how a game looks and whatnot.
Yeah, it's got everything everything that anybody would be interested in. Like whether you're into first-person shooters or you're into space exploration or base building or anything. It's got to have it all. Right now, it doesn't have base building, but that's coming soon.
I do like the fact that with the hoarding contracts that I do, which they recently added in 3.24, so it's a new phenomenon that they've added. It was a little buggy at start, but they've made it stable. It's really nice to do because all you do is collect the cargo, put it in from the freight elevator that it says to collect, put it in your ship, then go to the outpost or station or city that tells you to put it in, or the interstellar ones to different jump point station things in Stanton or Pyro or whatever. But it's literally so easy to like do, and you can make, if you do it back to back to back, you can probably make like 100, 400k in one run. If it's back to back to back, so you can make a lot of money doing them. It's really, it's easy money to be honest.
Yeah.
Hard, but easy money.
Yeah. It can be tedious, but you can make some serious money doing it. Like,
yeah.
Damn, Bond and I had 600,000 in missions set up once.
Yeah, and depending on your ship that you have. Yeah, and depending on the ship that you have, you could literally be walking around, like, say it's a 5 minute quantum drive, you could literally be chilling out in your galley like I do sometimes, or be in your bedroom of it, or in the engineering room fixing stuff when that game plays online while
Eventually,
in
you'll
the
even be able to
quantum.
watch videos and stuff if you have them downloaded
Or
and put in
watch
a
your
certain
video,
file.
yeah. Or watch your videos or whatever. Like it's sort of, or make food when that comes online as well. Like there's lots of things that you can do in the game that aren't on yet. But if you think, what can I do to pass time while in my ship in Quantum, especially if it's in Pyro, because of the it takes 5 minutes from like one place sometimes, or 10 minutes. Um, if you're on one side to the other, it's pretty nice for what you can do. And it's yeah, I hate the fact that people hate on this game, and it's like such a beautiful game.
Yeah, it
I
really
don't have
is.
my music on. I don't have the music for Star Citizen on because it gets a bit annoying after a while. But it's a very beautiful game. It's annoying it gets the hate it gets, but it's I get why because of the time it's taken. But it's such a beautiful game.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna bedlog, to be honest.
I didn't.
But
I
yeah,
just
I
exited.
am
Hopefully it doesn't screw me.
going.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
See you when I see you guys.
All right, man.
Yes.
Bye.
See you later. All right. I'm out. All right, Aiden. I'll be on in like probably an hour and a half. Just gonna go
All
run.
right. Yeah, I might if I'm not on when you're on, then I'll probably be on like after I've had my dinner or something.
What time is it there?
2:16 in the afternoon.
2:16. So that's
It'd be like 3:16, which
yep.
I'll probably be playing with my little brother and my mum's gonna be watching him, but like 3-ish, depending when she gets up from her nap. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll bring it on in the afternoon if not then. Anyway, bye.
All right. See you later. Hey, thank you so much, Twitch and YouTube. I really appreciate all the views. And Arcturius, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in like an hour and a half.